mess with Eventime?
Visitors, how exciting!
Yes. It is time. Once again, I returned. Back for the first Friday in weeks. You know what that means? No excuses. Only the best ideas. All right? Today will be a day of scrutiny. A day of decision. A day to remember. For I will not tolerate lesser ideas from the Dragon's Claim. Which means we will only sketch the bangers. So, alright, nobody fuck it up, man. You guys fuck it up. It's over. You know? Like, it's over, man. If we get some, like, shitty ideas, like, oh, I want a broom that, like, when you sweep it, it, like, dusts slightly better. You know? That's, like... The fuck? Bizzo with the sub? For 2 years? What the fuck? Bizzo, I appreciate the 2-year sub, dude. What the hell, man? I've known Bizzo for 2 years? Holy shit. Misprint, thank you for the 200 bits. I appreciate that, buddy. And thank you, Hug of War, with the raid. Welcome in, guys. If you're still here, I know you hit me in the middle of the intro, so I apologize. But hope stream was good. Anyone from Hug stream, welcome. I hope it was a great time. And yeah, thank you. I appreciate it, guys. What's up, Ashley? What's going on, Garthan? What's up, Mel? How you doing? Mel, what did you do to get banned? Yeah, what did you do to get banned by Wisebot? I didn't see that. What's up, Garthan? Viddy, the legend. What's going on, man? What's up, Dret? Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Thorkin, thank you for the lurk. Reddy, what's going on? Good to see ya. What is up, Biz? Oh, shit, Bizzo again with the sub. What the fuck, man? Venus by Lung, good to see you guys. Guapo, thank you for doing the shout out, Guapo. I appreciate it. What's going on? What's up? What's up? What's good, guys? Wait. Hold up. Did I scroll? Did I miss anybody? I hope I didn't miss anybody. Maybe I missed Ashy. I don't know. I saw Ashy. I don't know if I said hi to Ashy yet, though. What's up, Ashy? Had a nice time. What'd you do today? I forgive you. Listen, Ashy, I was distracted, okay? Because I looked to you and I actually can't see. So this is like a little awkward. But like I actually can't see you, Ashy. You know, I know that you're there because I just see this shining bright light, you know, in my eyes. And I know that that's just the light of dawn reflecting off your crown. So I'm assuming it's you. All right, but I just, you know, it takes me a minute to remind myself, like, why is there this solar flare in chat? Oh, wait, that's just my favorite streamer, Ashy part. I tried to give you a boxing entrance mic thingy, but I got timed out. Wait, you got timed out because you tried to make a hype intro? What the fuck? Yo, Wisebot's got some fighting words, man. Drawing some random characters from an NPC generator. That's a vibe. Holy shit, man. Listen, I need to do some more characters recently. We just finished a character last night. Oh, I should show you guys before stream starts. I should show you. Oh, I know. Wait. Okay, so I finished the thing we were doing yesterday. I finished it. Before we start getting into our sketches today, which I am only going to tolerate banger ideas, all right? If somebody comes here with a lame-ass idea, I'm not going to make you arena for it, all right? But I will figure out what I need to do to make it cool. So, we finished the sketch yesterday. You guys want to see it? You want to see? Hold up. Where are we? All right. So we were doing a sketch for entities yesterday, and this is the final piece. All right, this is the Tiefling Necromancer we were working on for our boy yesterday. And, yeah, man. I think it turned out. I mean, I hope. I don't know. I hope entities seem to like it. I don't know if entities players liked it, because apparently she's a villain in his game. So, I got to post this, man. I should have posted this. Why? I said I would post every single day in March, and I didn't post yesterday on Twitter. So I have to post twice today to make up for it. Which means I'm going to need to make some banger art today. So, it's lovely, exquisite. Damn, you guys are... Oh, shit. All right. Y'all are making my ego a little too, you know, a little too inflated this early in the morning. Can someone just talk some shit a little bit later so I, you know, calm down and realize that I'm still a fucking nobody? That'd be cool. Yeah, man. She's a villain. I let her win. That's just me. All right, listen. Man, listen, Viddy. Sometimes the play is always to let Nuna win. So, I appreciate y'all for being here. If you're new and you don't know what we do on Fridays, I take a break from my shitty art. No longer do I draw things from my shitty world, my shitty ideas, but I make shitty art for you, the discerning arenam spectatoribus. Alright? Which means...
Beep Beep just strolled in to say hi. Ivan Blahart.
What's up, Ciderin? How's it going? Damn, I haven't seen you a bit, Ciderin. How you been? Thanks for the sub. If you gotta go somewhere, Ciderin, that's okay. I understand. You know, you're busy. You got things to do. But I hope you're doing well, regardless. And thank you for the sub. Thank you for 18 months. Holy shit! Legendary Dragon's Claim member, patron, and illustrious contributor, Ciderin, man. Thank you, Ciderin. I appreciate it. So I will take your ideas, and I will turn them into shitty art. All right, trinkets, accessories, whatever. I don't know. We are going to be switching up Friday soon. I said we'd do that after my break. We're going to be doing that pretty soon here on. So as far as Friday streams are now, they might not be like this for very long. We might be doing something fun and new. So if you got magic items you need drawn, you need this thing. Clock's ticking, man. All right. But with that said, I think we should get into the first roll. We should get into the first roll, at least start it, you know, without sitting here just delaying the entire day.
I think I found an even better source of Bridgman than modern day James. I'll send it to you later if you want. Ivan Blahart, also Vixie Banana.
That'd be sick. Yeah, if you have a better resource, because like, listen, Thorkin, you know I don't need a better resource for Bridgman. All right, and I know you don't need a better source for Bridgman, because listen, as art connoisseurs, as exquisite painters that we are, you know, Bridgman is a great, it's a cute fundamental study. All right, Bridgman was okay. So I know we don't need someone to make it even more simple and digestible, but you know, it'd be great to have a better resource for the Dragon's Claim, for the illustrious members of the Dragon's Claim. So yeah, send it my way, man. Hit me up. All right, first roll is up. We're jumping into it today. Why is Ashy always first? First in our hearts and first to the roll. What the fuck, Ashy? Misprint, what the fuck, dude? Thank you for the gifted sub to Mojo. Thank you, Misprint. I appreciate that, man. You didn't have to do that. Thank you, man. Damn, bro. You know how, Misprint? Who told you my sub number fell after last month's gifted subs, and you're helping reinflate my ego? Misprint. My man, thank you for helping with my ego, because after you hit, like, you know, hundreds of gifted subs in 1 month and then you fall off the next month, your ego takes a hit, even though you didn't think you actually earned those subs. They were all just hundreds and hundreds of them were gifted to you. You still see the number fall, and you're like, oh my god, I've fallen off of the streamer. I'm terrible. And then Misprint comes in here to try and make it better. So thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. Thank you for supporting my fragile streamer ego and gifting someone a sub at the same time, man. I'm terrified for March 27th. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, it's bad, dude. Honestly, it is the first time you fall off from subs, from like a gifted sub month. It is hard because you don't think that it's gonna happen. You know, you don't think that's ever gonna happen. Whatever sub count you hit, which sub count's a bad metric for how you're doing as a streamer, but it's fun. And I remember the month that a year and a bit ago when you guys memed Ella into deityhood and I had over 1,000 subs. I was just sitting there. I wasn't even excited. 3 days later, I was like, this is gonna fall off. I don't know what I'm gonna do after that, man. And when it went up that day, the day that I went from like 1,100 subs down to 400, I never wanted to stream again. So yeah, it's okay, man. Thank you though. Thank you. I really do appreciate the gifted sub. That really means a lot to me, man. Thank you. Hey, Cabello, what are you doing, Rob? Stop it. Stop it. Stop trying to microtransact your way into a sketch win. You know, you can just do that by hacking the source code. So thank you for the 100 bits, man. I appreciate that. You don't have to do that, bro. Sent. See y'all later. All right, Thorkin. Good luck. Have a good physio. Whatever you're doing. I don't know if someone's rolling for you or not today. Either way, catch you later, bro. So, I figured things out. We talked about, by the way, 2.5 minutes on the clock if anyone still has yet to enter. We talked about how to run our West Marches E-style D&D game yesterday. And I figured something out. I think I figured it out. So, Here's the way I'm going to attempt to run the game, and I'll let you guys know if it's a good way to run a game or not. If I have a larger player pool of, let's say, 10 players. Thank you for the anonymous gifted sub. I appreciate that. That is very kind. Thank you for gifted sub to Aura. You know, that means a lot to me. Whoever you are, you fucking coward. Anyway, thank you. I appreciate that. So, here's what I'm gonna try. And after we talked about this yesterday, I'm gonna try this for my game going forward. What I'm gonna plan on doing is running a long-term campaign with a long-term campaign story. But I'm going to have a cast of NPCs. So here's what we talked about. The problem is note-taking. Whereby, this might be too ambitious. So don't try and stop me. I don't care. Whereby, player notes will be important. However, I will have the NPCs, at least 2 or 3 of them, journaling their time as well. So there'll be entries for the part of the parties part of the game and the sort of the backstory part of the game, or the background part of the game, so the players know what's going on both. Like, it's okay. So I'm gonna run 2 campaigns simultaneously in one campaign, in one game. One that the party is doing, that the players are in on, that's sort of going towards doing shit, and one that is a background game that has a story that sort of progresses the entire thing along. I figured that out. We were chatting about this yesterday, and I think the only way to make it work is to work way fucking harder on my end. But I'm gonna try. I'm not gonna commit to it for a long time. I'm gonna commit to it for like a couple months. We'll see how it goes. But this might be the best or worst thing, because then if I could do a stream game here or there would be so much background for what's going on that we could like reference, and I don't want to make anyone read everything, but run like a contained little like stream one shot of like 4 or 5 games in Eldara that have to do with a greater Eldaran story that if you wanted to play through, you could, because it's going to be the story of the adventure that we're writing. So I'm going to try it, man. I'm going to try it. Our session reports are meant to be written rediscoveries in the library in the future. It's pretty cool. That's the kind of, yeah, that's actually, wait, that's actually smart as hell. Yeah, NPC perspectives are important, Soja, and I figured that I can do that so that I don't risk metagaming, right? Because I can write things from the NPC's point of view, and the players will know it's important to the NPC and not necessarily to me. Because the problem with the DM taking notes for the players that I find is that you have a issue with your players getting things pointed out to them and thanking themselves like, man, is this actually important? Evan wrote about it in the notes. Maybe it is more important than I thought. Ah, shit, what do we do? But if I sort of figure out what the values and perspectives of each NPC are, there'll always be an NPC accompanying the party, and there'll always be an NPC with the sort of secondary, with the off-screen characters, which are either players that don't want to show up that week or whatever, or that month, I mean, or just the background game that's happening. And so there'll be 2 kind of perspectives on the stories, and they'll trade around and whatnot, and the players will be able to bring a different NPC if they want, because I am going to normalize bringing NPCs with your D&D party. All right? I know everyone has a gut reaction to this shit. They say, DM NPC. What are you doing, Evan? This is an awful idea. DM, self-insert attempt. Get this out of my D&D game. And you know what? To all the critics, I say, I'm sorry your DM's such a dog shit DM. Because a fucking legend like me makes it fun. That's right, dude. Oh shit, we're trying the Mass Effect strategy. We're doing it, man. I'm excited. Thank you, Mal. Yeah, I'm excited. I'll report back to you guys how it goes, and then also there'll be a way to track the adventure building for anyone who gives a shit, which I don't know if anyone would. They didn't even rescue my goat. Random farmer writes in his diary, the party, well, better go back and get the goat. Is probably plot relevant. And you know what? They'll earn those 5 silver. Yeah, they'll earn those 5 silver, man. All right. All right, PogChamp. So we'll talk about more today, but while I'm talking about things that nobody cares about, while I'm monologuing about things that nobody asked for my opinion on, I think we should do our first sketch of the day. So the first sketch, the first idea, the first request of interest comes from the illustrious, the never late to streams, the always with the best ideas. I mean, she's never late to stream. That's actually true, man. She's never late to stream. It's for Thorkin. All right. What is it? All right. What's the idea? What are we drawing for Thorkin? All right. I guess Bizzo is entering for Thorkin's behalf. What do we draw, man? What do you got? Best ideas? Yeah, Thorkin's ideas, man. An ogre greatsword. Oh my god. Okay. An ogre greatsword. It calls upon the spirits of the greatest war chiefs to fight with them. Did you not read my
proclamation, Evan? It is an all-mod Friday.
If the mods ever win 100% of the sketches on a Friday, I'm taking the next week off. I'm just not streaming for an entire week. All right. If every sketch on a Friday, all like 6-ish slots get won by mods and only mods, I'm just not gonna go live the next week and not gonna say anything about it. All right. I'm just not gonna, no Twitter post, nothing. I'm just not gonna say anything about it. Thank you for the 100 bits though, Wap. I appreciate it. All right. An ogre greatsword. It calls upon the spirits of the greatest war chiefs to fight with them, which is specifically 2 other war chiefs, and they bicker with each other. Okay. All right. Let's do this.
Yo.
Let's do this. I have an idea. I think I have an idea. Elysium, thank you for the 18 months. Holy shit. What the fuck? That's such a long sub. Thank you, Elysium. I appreciate that. Seriously. Thank you. Thank you. I'm honored by your presence. Thank you very much. Damn, bro. That's a long ass time to forget to cancel your sub. Because, like, I've forgotten to cancel my sub to some streams for, like, a month or two. But forgetting to cancel your sub to a stream for 18 months, that's a long time. So, thank you, Elysium. I really appreciate the sub. Thank you. All right, what number are we on? We are on number 363. Got it. So, Thorkin would like an ogre gray sword. Which means we need to draw something that looks brutish. We need to draw something that looks rugged. Natural materials. Tribal. Tooth and claw. Wood and nail. Stone and steel. Which means we're basically going to rip off World of Warcraft Horde designs. And I'm not going to apologize for it. I am not going to apologize for it. Alright? It's what Thorkin wants. It's what I'm going to do for him. And we just have to all be okay with it. We all have to be understanding that this is what's going to happen today. We are going to make a greatsword that looks like it's something out of a Horde patch or whatever. Some like Trial of the Crusader Horde weapon or some shit, you know? The subs and VIPs have become too complacent. We will bring back the power of the mods. In the days of IRC and RuneScape, they will cower the face of our glory. Please do not start up a mod IRC. If you start up a mod IRC, it's gonna it's just gonna be you and Cobalt trading early 2000s internet memes like lolcats and Arfin House and like Bunny Pancake and shit like that until someone links Lemon Party or Meat Spin and then the entire thing gets shut down. So listen, Waffle, let's be careful with IRCs, all right? All right. Most of y'all are too young to know what those fucking things are, so don't worry about it. Yeah, don't even worry about it. All right, so we're gonna make this look like it is sort of carved from stone. Ooh. And the idea that we're gonna go for is a series of emotes. Actually, we're gonna base this off of a series of emotes. And so you might be wondering, Evan, how can you base a D&D item design that summons the spirits of war chief ancestors off of Twitch emotes. This is a Dungeons and Dragons idea, and this isn't some Pathfinder bullshit. This ain't like, you know, GURPS. This is, or Twitch chat. This is a D&D item. You can't not take this seriously, man. You can't base this off of Twitch emotes. And to you, I say, smork clap. That's right. SMORC clap. That is the emote structure that we are basing this entire weapon off of, this entire design, and the entire story of this war chief item. So, for our dear boy Thorkin. Well, this man, he'd be here if he could. So he gets Bizzo to enter for him. Very nice of her. One of these days, Bizzo's just gonna request something heinous and say it was Thorkin's fault. But until then, we'll draw the ideas that are supposedly from Thorkin. Supposedly. So, he says if I have anything better to do with this $5. Listen, look, there's a lot you could do with $5, Lycium. You could go out once a month and you could go buy a package of the newest set of standard limited Magic the Gathering trading card game playing cards, TM, Wizards of the Coast, Richard Garfield games, 1993 to 2222. All right, you could do that instead. And so I understand this. I understand all the things you could do with $5. You could go down to Pizza, formerly known as Little Caesars, and you could get $5 slice of pizza, soda, and mini crazy bread. All right, there's a lot you can do with $5. $5 is no small contribution. It goes a long way for me, and I'm always deeply humbled by it. So, you know, let's not pretend like you don't have anything better you could do with $5. And knowing all the things you could do with $5, it makes me just so much more honored to receive support anyway. So, thank you again. Why'd you have to remind me of Lemon Party? Because the first thing my mind went to was tub. Never mind. Steel. I was trying to find something. Yeah. Or really, Owl is timeless. Okay, fine. Guapo, can you and Cobalt enter a mimetic legacy project in which you only post in the D&D memes chat memes that were funny, like, you know, more than a decade ago? Like O'Reilly Owl and Ceiling Cat and stuff like that. I vote Keck W and Nodders at the same time. Holy shit. Wait. Is there a Keck W Nodders emote? Because if there isn't, Ashy, I know Bizzo has the ability to... There's a site or something she can do. She can access, I think she said, that makes or designs Nodders emotes. That's how she made the Crummers emote, so... I do it to Blaze for sure. Yeah, I know you would. Viddy would come back with 1 HP needing brain bleach. Wait, what's wrong with Viddy? Was it because Viddy's tortilla was too crispy? There has to be something else in there, right? Easy? Yeah, alright. Good luck, Guapo. What if anyone would ever have a game where a player was an NAC, a non-adventuring character, someone that doesn't have spellcasting or martial abilities, basically a playable NPC that isn't controlled by the DM? So, I actually have some insight on this misprint. I have some insight on this shit. I have played a non-combat PC. Back in the days where I used to play Pathfinder with my friends. Back in the days where we could do whatever we want. The summer nights were long. The responsibilities were few. Back before I owed money to the government for taxes. Back before I was disillusioned by the corrupt nature of the real world. Back when I still thought that things were shining and bright. Back when I wanted to be an artist at Blizzard Entertainment. We played Dungeons & Dragons Pathfinder Edition. And I actually played a character with some rules that I found online. All right? Some early on when I was in between, you know, searching Newgrounds for questionable games and somethingawful.com for the next Arfenhouse movie. I played a character that was a blacksmith and gatherer, specifically miner. And it was amazing. All right, it was absolutely amazing. I didn't have to do anything in combat, but I had an entire system, and every time we went to a dungeon, I'd be like, "Wait, are there any mining nodes here?" The DM would be like, "Roll a mining node check." Yeah. And I would search for ore, and I'd maintain their gear, and you know, it was fun actually. I really like the idea of playing non-combat and class in D&D. It is more fun than people give it credit for. $5 got me a sub to my favorite content creator. You could probably sub to Evan if you wanted, though. Yeah, that's rough.
I don't understand.
That's rough, Ashley.
What's wrong with the Lemon Party of Canada, the Quebecois-based political party? Doesn't seem that cursed. 210.
You're right. You're right. You're right. That's all that means. That's all that means. Oh boy. Oh boy. Please, no one tell the younger. Oh yeah, just let him cook on this one. Thank you, 100 bits video. I appreciate that. That's Brian can say Quebecois. I'm impressed. He can say it better than even people from Quebec can. So yeah, man.
D&D.
Thanks for the pet emote. Oh, okay.
Will save D&D, and Chris Pine is the next Gary Gygax.
You think?
Releasing this March 31st for next year's Oscar.
I'm gonna make a prediction. First of all, thank you for 100 bits, Rock. I'm gonna make a prediction. I'm going to predict that the D&D movie is going to be the dumbest, flaming, steamy pile of trash I have ever seen, and yet for some reason, people who collect Funko Pops and play Cards Against Humanity, unironically, are gonna fucking love it. It's gonna do so well, but it's gonna be the dumbest sack of shit I've ever seen. Yep. It looks terrible. Like, I don't love to judge movies by trailers, but the DD movie looks like actual ass. I don't know. I hope it's not. I hope it's good. I'm always optimistic. I'm always hopeful. So, you know, tell us what I really think. Chris Pine's too good for that movie. Also, the guy from Pokemon Go or Detective Pikachu is too good for that movie as well. So, yeah, thank you 100 bits, guys. I appreciate it. What's up, Aura? There'll be someone that needs to be protected by the party, giving them menial tasks and paying it forward, or them with knowledge, or introducing them to NPCs. Yeah, and like, here's the thing. You gotta have tasks for them to do inside the dungeon. Unless you want to make it truly just like a, you know, menial whatever. Wait, you did the nodders yourself, Bizzo? Okay, sorry. My bad. I didn't realize that. I didn't realize you put the effort in. Damn. A handmade crumb nodders emote from Miss Bizarro. That's an in-demand emote creator right there, so I appreciate that, Bizzo. I consider myself lucky. I don't know, dude. If you're excited for the D&D movie, I hope it's good. I hope you enjoy it. I hope it's a great time. I hope you have fun. You know, definitely go there trying to enjoy it. I'm probably not gonna bother watching it mostly because I'm not super into the theater experience anymore. I don't know why. So a movie really has to be like the juice for me to want to go see it in theater. And you know what? Even Avatar didn't earn that. So I didn't even go see Avatar in theater. We'll see, man. We'll see if you'll think of it. We'll see what the Rotten Tomatoes score is for the D&D movie. Oh, man. Hope it's good. Kids these days will never know what a wild place the internet was. All those shady sites, so much childhood trauma. Yeah, dude, people are worried. They're like, oh, I don't want to give my kid a smartphone. I'm afraid of what he's going to see on TikTok. It's like, dude. Dude. Look, I get it. Good. Be protective. All right? Know what your kids are getting into on the internet. But if what you're worried about is your kid getting sucked into a life of dopamine-deprived, algorithmic, you know, toxic brain chemistry rewriting social media, then that's true. You should be worried about that. But if you're worried about your kids seeing some shit on the internet, that ain't even the start of your problems with the internet. Kids, millennials are like, hold my beer. Hope it's enjoyable. I love cinema, so it gets bonus points already. You know what? And I love that for you, Guapo. I used to really adore this experience of the cinema, and I don't know what changed for me. You know, it's one of those things that I like supposedly like I love and I'm, I'm supposed to always be excited for. And something just happened at some point in time. Something just lost it for me in a way. And I'm really sad about that in a lot of ways. But yeah, I just, a movie really has to be something for me to want to go actually see it. And it isn't because I watch a lot of movies at home, It's not like I watch things when they come out on Netflix. There's so much shit out there that I haven't seen yet. That is like quintessential nerd watching as far as the last decade of nerd media has been. But I just, haven't seen that shit, man. So look, I don't know. I hope it's good. I hope people enjoy it. I am definitely the type of person that is on the non-popular sphere of the media that they enjoy. So look, I never want to shame someone for liking something. All right, I joke about like the Funko Pop collecting normie nerds loving the D&D movie because that's who it's made for, is the Marvel crowd. So it's fine, we can joke about it, but I really do hope that anybody who's excited about the movie really loves it. I don't want them to pay $15 or wait, how much does it cost to go to a movie now? Like $80? You no idea how bad the theater was for us back then? Yeah, for real. Keck not in mod chat. You did not make Keck not. You didn't actually. You made a Keck nod. What? Okay. Okay. All right. So you're so quick on that shit. What the fuck? Jesus. Yeah, damn, dude.
Evan the Judgy. He wore gloves to keep his tablet not smudgy.
Yep.
He hated theaters and Funko Pop repeaters.
Yep.
He considered them all nerds and pudgy.
And what? Nerds and what? And pudgy? Why would I? Yo, I mean, look. Us nerds got to go to the gym more, but I would never accuse him of being pudgy. Not until I lose weight and become one of those talk people that loses weight and then talk shit. So, cut off? Yeah, that's rough, dude. So $25 for some of the nicer theaters. Now just the ticket. Okay, how much does it actually cost to go to the theater? And I need someone to help me out with this, because I am not going to a shit theater. I am going to a theater with a nice seat. I'm gonna pay the whatever extra to go to the fancy fuck you theater. I'm gonna buy a popcorn, a soda, and a bag of nibs. All right, so I need that combo. All right, and then Ella is gonna get a soda, a nachos, and a bag of probably Skittles. So we're gonna need 2 combos. Okay, we're gonna need the better,
21 month. That's crazy. May I show you what I had commissioned?
Sure, Minako. Post it in stream topics. Yeah, thanks for the 21 months, dude. I appreciate that. Holy shit. Seriously, thank you, Minako. I appreciate that. So, all right. So we need 2 tickets to the fuck you theaters. Okay. So like, not the accessible theaters, like the bougie theaters where you can get shit delivered to you. We're gonna need each a drink. We're each gonna need, a popcorn and our nachos, and we're each gonna need some sort of small bag of candy. That is the movie theater experience required. Because last time I did this, it was over $100 Canadian. But it's been a while, so I don't know. Has it got only 75 US? Do you mean per or in total? That doesn't seem too bad actually if it's in total. D&D movie is going to run into the unavoidable problem: the game and a movie of 2 different experiences. Hacking monsters in the fun D&D nonstop. Hacking, yeah, it feels like it's gonna be too self-referential, and the memes are gonna be a little bit dry. But I hope so. I hope it's good, Atari. Yeah, like the internet's only gotten worse. Yeah, true. Unfortunately, are we talking about theater as in movies or theaters in Broadway? Oh no, theaters and movies, because you wouldn't catch me fucking dead in a theater production. Dude, going to see a play? Holy shit.
Any theater is a bougie theater if you sneak in whiskey and snacks. Modern problems require modern solutions.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong, Rock, but I'm not a snack sneaker. I don't love it. I'm not generally a snack sneaker because I can't be asked to do that shit. So that's about 300 Canadian. That's a lot, man. My local theater AMC in USD for a 3D viewing of Avatar 2, preferred seating with 2 large popcorns and 2 large drinks, is $80 after taxes and fees. That's like 100 Canadian. I'm gonna pay 100 Canadian to go see the D&D movie. No fucking shot am I paying 100 Canadian to go see the D&D movie.
Woo.
All right, that's whole goddamn, man. That's a lot, bro. Yo, Rock, what the fuck? Thank you for the Prime, man. Thank you for once again considering me your Prime option this month. Thank you, Rock. Appreciate it, buddy.
US dollars and 48 cents taxes and fees is 109 Canadian dollars and 46 cents.
That's a lot, man. That's a lot. That is an unreasonable amount of money. I don't know if I could do that. That's whew. To watch a D&D movie? Yeah, I don't know about that, man. Now to see a Star Wars film, let's fucking go, dude. But yeah, D&D.
Visitors.
I don't know about that one, man. I don't know about that one. Let's do crystals, actually. Fuck it. Let's do crystal shards, man. Yo, wait, Black Dragon. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Holy shit, dude. Thank you. Welcome in, guys. How was stream? Tell me your tales. What we do today. Tell me of stories told, streams had, memes generated. Yeah, how's it going, guys? Welcome in, welcome in. This for 2 people? Yeah, that's insane, Viddy. That is too much. That is far too much to spend on a 2-person experience to see literally any movie. So, I don't know. Brother Brian didn't say maple syrup coins. Yeah. People forget what it's like to live in Canada with the Canadian dollar. Everything here's more expensive, but we don't make more money comparatively. It was okay back in the day, but in the last couple of years, it's gotten brutal to be going out and buying entertainment and stuff in Canada. I don't know, man. Maybe what I should do is I should move somewhere with a lower cost of living than Canada and still do Twitch so I get paid in USD. Like Newfoundland or whatever, you know?
To be fair, if you go Tuesday during the day, usually before 3 p.m., tickets are $8.79 if you're a member.
But
Visitors.
I'll be
exciting.
I'll be live at that time. What do you mean, dude? Yeah, yo, what's up, Toby? How's it going, bro? How was stream? What'd you do today? I did not see you were live. What were you doing? Yeah, what's up, Toby? Yo, if y'all aren't following Toby yet, you need to change that. Toby's good shit. Thank you, man. I appreciate the raid. What the fuck, dude? We're just talking about how expensive it is to go to movies, man. Starting with making world maps. Never done that before. Ooh. I've always had an opinion on world maps that I'm too chicken shit to make a world map anytime soon. Because I don't want to commit to anything being anywhere, you know? Like, it's rough. So that's you got some fortitude on there. I know how hard it is. That sounds kind of PogChamp though. Let's put down random mountains. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if you don't know what to do in an area, you can think about what kind of story implications there could be by putting, you know, a city there, ancient ruins or something. Or you could say, fuck it, I'll put mountains there. Because you know what? You can hide anything in mountains. If you have a whole ass mountain range, you could hide all sorts of bullshit in mountains. Oh, yeah. You want to say you got ancient ruins, you got, you know, a valley of, I don't know, spirits or some shit. A world tree. A forgotten kingdom. You can hide anything in mountain ranges, dude. the best map maker on Tuvalu. Wait, what? The fuck did he? I'm so confused.
What's inside your mountain? More mountains. It's like a Russian nesting doll of mountains.
It's like a Russian nesting doll of mountains, except they don't get smaller when you go in. They just get bigger. It's like a 4-dimension Russian nesting doll. All right, we have our focus crystals for our war chiefs. I'm disappointed Dasher's not here for our Smork item. He loves that shit. I do appreciate the bits, though. Thank you, Rock. Thanks, man. All right. We're making this up. Wait. This whole thing is going to be made out of stone? I forget. Maybe just the head and the pommel. And there's going to be something like ancient rune or whatever. What does an ogre rune look like? It's an ogre greatsword, so it needs to be especially big, you know? But, I don't know. I feel like that means we need to put rune stones on here. I guess we'll just carve some shit out, you know? I don't know how delicate the ogre language is. I'm gonna assume not very, because they're fucking ogres. Yeah, that's a safe bet, right? Mobile video activated? Alright, video. You know, I got important shit to do, bro. Yo, dog, we heard you like mountains. You put your mountains in your mountains so you can mountain while you mountain. Unfortunately, is similar. Yeah, that's the experience of playing in an EBA D&D game. I hide shit in mountains all the time, and I apologize about it never. You know why? Because sometimes you just don't want to commit to every little detail in your world. Right? You want to give yourself room to expand and have something else cool there, you know?
How delicate the ogre language is.
All right.
Goggles mouthwash. I can't believe you called his mother that.
I thought that was going to be a long-winded Shrek joke. Thank you, Rock, for the 100 bits. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I appreciate it. I've been good, Miniko. I've been chilling. I've been working hard this week, actually. So I'm good, thank you. Yeah, I had a really shitty morning today. So I was looking forward to being able to just get on stream and you know, and just relax and just do some stuff for the next couple of hours. I always enjoy the sort of stability that having a stream every day gives me.
We need to start normalizing the concept of sophisticated ogres.
Do we?
They have layers, and some of them are soft.
Okay, there it is. All right, there's the long-winded Shrek joke. Thank you, I appreciate it. Miniko, did you get your green dragon? No, 83. Almost. You're the design guy. I could suggest, they're ogres, so the runes are probably simple and sharp. That's up to you. Look, that's a good suggestion, though. Wait, what does a D&D ogre even look like? Because I am thinking of World of Warcraft ogre. When I think ogre, I think of this and this. Warcraft 3. Yeah, this is what I think of when I think of ogre. Okay? And this is what I think of when I think of the sound of ogre.
Jestem głodny. Tędy. Nie, tędy. Jestem z kretynem. Ja też.
Okay, maybe the Warcraft 3 ogre, needs some work, but he's trying his best. Okay? He's trying his best. He's a good boy. So, yeah. I don't know about it. Very big, less green orc, essentially. D&D ogre. Wait. What the fuck? Man, what? This is a D&D ogre? Who's playing this game? Why does anybody ever question why I never use anything from D&D except for the rules? Why is there like, oh, Evan, you only ever use the or you only use the rules. You don't use the content. You make up your own deities and monsters and everything. This is why. Because when I Google search D&D ogre, I get fucking Asmongold looking Chuck E. Cheese wanderer over here from fucking, you know, like this is, what is this shit? This is awful, man. Fandom? Yeah, wait. That's a troll. The long snout is a giveaway. Oh, really? So is this the ogre? I mean, it's all right. Could be better. Could have a horn on the top of his head. You know, I just look. There's certain things I want out of my ogres. I have Dragonlance high ogres. Jesus, if this gets me banned on Twitch. Dragonlance high ogre. Let's see. What? What the fuck is this shit? What the fuck is this shit? What the fuck is this shit? Man, come on, dude. This really Dragonlance, that's what? Alright, never mind. Yeah, you're right. When I was wondering what the fuck this shit it was, you could have just said Dragonlance or Eberron, and I would have given it a pass, so. That's 100% ogre, very much an ogre, very gut, yeah. Needs an actual gut. I don't know, man. I'm fine with sophisticated ogres. They just need to, like, it's really important to me that they have the horn on the top of the head. Okay, they need to be pudgy. If they're not, I feel like we're missing out on opportunities here for storytelling. Right? Like, what's the point? We have spirit shards. We have. We should like make one of these sides of the sword kind of jagged and stone-like. And then the other side can be the other war chief side. All right, should I include some sort of ogre in my campaign setting? Because currently there are no ogres in Eldara. But I feel like I might be missing out. I feel like what I'm missing out on is mostly Shrek jokes, so I'm okay missing out on that, but you know, besides that. Love the stream. Thank you, man. Thank you, Rock. Thank you for the bits, bro. I appreciate it. Thanks for the prime. Purple orcs, best orcs. Listen, don't mess with my purple orcs. My purple orcs, they are not messing around. I gotta figure out what to call them, though, because I am not using any terminology from pre-existing fantasy shit besides the Trinity. I've decided that. My, like, horned purple goat people, I ain't calling them tieflings. You bet your ass on that shit. Must be one and only one. Like the ogre, like the most advanced race in the world. They were sent to destroy. They destroyed themselves basically. Now it's where regular ogres came from. Wikipedia has an illustration of an ogre that's basically a large brown person. Wikipedia, man. Sometimes they get it, sometimes they get it wrong, you know? He should be hiding in the hills. Only one person ever seen him and has taken a photo. But people keep saying it's fake. Wait, I need to include photography in Eldara? The problem is, and here's why, Toby, on a world building standpoint, I don't want to include photography in Eldara. Okay? And I'll give you a lore reason as to why I don't want to include photography in Eldara. Because if we have photography in Eldara, what does it do to the overall tech level in a fantasy setting? Does it make it too high tech, too sci-fi? No. If photography exists in Eldara, that means that people need to learn how to do photography. Okay? And so that means that there'll be photography majors in art schools. And I can't stand photo majors in art schools. Okay? They're all wearing expensive jeans. And they all have fucking, you know, Drake hoodies. And they're all so proud of their $5,000 cameras. They're the worst. I can't stand it, man. Every time you're going to the print shop to get something printed, and you're like, yo, I need to get this digital painting printed. You have some photo student just like waddle in and be like, oh, can I get this done quickly? Can I get this print that I did, that I developed and then converted in digital, whatever? Can I get this printed? It's for a photo project. As if that fucking matters, piece of shit. I've forgotten my school even had a photo program until literally just this moment. Anyway, trauma side. 5G and lasers are unsub? Oh, man. Then I need to have 5G towers, and Huawei's gonna know what kind of hentai I look at. Fuck. Alright, fine. Yep, fine. Let them have it. Does gunpowder exist in your world? Gunpowder does exist. And I had to have a long discussion with my trusted friend and confidant, Sir Cobalt, before I decided that gunpowder had a place in the world. Before I decided that it wouldn't destroy some of the historical ideas that I had about tech. So. Yuna. What do you want? Come here. Alright, or don't. Part of making a world, you just gotta accept it. Either you make it or players find a way to create it. Yeah, unfortunately. If the players create a photography campus, then the players might get DM metered, so. You gotta be careful, man. Okay. Ogre Great Sword. I think we're getting there. Ooh, wait. There we go. I contracted my pixel selection too hard. We're good now. Line work layer. And color layer. Pog champion. So, yeah, I kind of make this whole thing look like it's the blade and everything was made out of stone. Shiny stone, but stone. So, what's up, jazz hands? I'm tired and coffee kicked in. Sorry for spam. I go lurk now. Toby, I appreciate you. All right, you're a legend. You're a treasure to our Twitch sphere, and thank you again for the raid, buddy. I appreciate it. Thank you, Jazz Heads, for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you, dude. All right, let's paint this out for Thorkin. I'm thinking, honestly, because Thorkin has an affinity for Warcraft, I'm thinking of going slightly Warcraftian on the colors here and doing purple crystals because Thorkin also played Warlords of Draenor, and I kind of feel like bringing back some trauma for him. So we're going to make the actual magic of the War Chiefs in this kind of a bright purple, I think. Looking good. Man, thank you, dude. I appreciate that. General Kenobi has been my hello follow alert since I started streaming, and I'm not going to change it. I don't care. Even if I actually become a real streamer one day and get like proper alerts, or if I make proper alerts and stuff, I am not going to change my follower message or alert. It's always going to be General Kenobi. Because I feel like as I've become more established as an artist, I've shied away from using too many prequel memes. But you can't make me part with General Kenobi or Newt Gunray memes or Salacious Crumb. Well, okay, maybe Salacious Crumb. But Newt Gunray and General Kenobi are staying, so. Cornifer equals Latin for horned conifer folk. What is the context, Garth? Wait, what? I'm so confused. What was I talking about? I'm just confused. We'll do like a untreated hide wrap or something like that. More of our stone. And they're gonna need to make this thing look a little bit glowy, a little bit fancy magic-y. If you dig. Oh, maybe we'll do a different color stone for our like runic tablet actually. So for the tiefling variant, oh, The cornifer? Latin, you said, for horned. Is using the Latin words or other language basics words for D&D made up fantasy terms, is it too overdone, do you think? Because you know how many world builders on Twitch I've watched do that and think they're so fucking clever? And I worry that it's happening too much, that it's too widespread. What do you think, Arlen? Do you think it's still safe for us to do, or do you think it's the time has been passed and it's over now? It's just all ogre. But actually, it's not even a tiefling variant, because I realize that I am talking about an entirely different, different player option here, because there's not going to be any demonic connection with these people. It's only aesthetic. Main reason is because I think that the demonic connection with tieflings is it requires you to be in a world that complies with the Forgotten Realms. It requires you to have devils and demons and hells and shit in some variant. And I'm just not ready to allow for something that changes the world in that way. To just be so casually dropped in, you know? I'm not sure if actually having demons and things like that, or at least in the way that you'd have to have them for tieflings, is actually a productive way of building a fantasy world. I'm just not convinced of it yet. I know tiefling players will freak out. They love that shit, but I'm just, you gotta think about a little bit of originality here as well. Yo, Yuna is going for it with her new chew. Holy shit. Ella got her a new chew yesterday, and Yuna is just demolishing it. There's a viciousness coming out of her right now. Jesus, calm down, puppy. All right. All right. Almost ready to paint this out properly. Got some of our base colors in here. It might be time. What's going on, Ian? N-E-N Ewo is Yoruba for horn people. What is Yoruba? Is that a real language? I switched a couple letters to that, and then presto, you have a new name. I don't know how I generate names, to be honest. The question's been posed, like, oh, Evan, if you don't use like real words or whatever, like, how do you generate names for things? And I honestly have no idea. It's why I don't generate names for things on stream, because I'll be sitting there. I'll be contemplating, which snack brand 2000s gaming campaign was the best. Was the Doritos Halo campaign the best, or was the Mountain Dew Code Red and Code Blue World of Warcraft campaign the best? I'll be contemplating important topics in my brain, and then I'll just all of a sudden immediately think of what I'm naming something in my D&D game. Yuna. Let me show you what I'm dealing with here. Yuna. This is what I'm dealing with today. She's just staring at me. She's just holding her chew and fucking staring at me. Okay, it's unsettling. I tell you, man. Come on, bro. Yuna, relax. She wants so desperately for me to hold her chew with my feet while she chews on it. I did that once, and she's been so childish and needy about getting it every single time she wants to chew up here. So, West African Ghoul Translate is awesome. For example, Rohati is Ukrainian for horned. Interesting. That's interesting. My Ukrainian's not the best, bro. I should probably polish it up. To be fair, a lot of my family that lived in Ukraine spoke Romanian because they were in Bukovina. So, there's too many languages I have to learn then. You want to see all the tensions? Dude, I can't, man. She's too needy. When will she grow to this phase? She's almost a year old, man. What is she gonna grow to this puppy phase? People keep saying 2 years, but I think people are just trolling me. Is over there like pause champ? Yeah, exactly. Are you original naming without generators? Yeah, me too, bro. Me too. I don't need no generator. I just need to maybe rip off some fantasy thing I heard one time. That's right. That's my goal. You want to add something to your horn folk? Cornucopia comes from the Latin word of horn of plenty. You talk about how your race is being associated with being able to create anything or never having want for anything. That's interesting, actually. That's an interesting concept. Okay. Now, here's the problem, though. I've realized, so I want to have, like, around maybe 15-ish unique options for players and for storytelling in Eldara or on Teleria. I want, in Eldara as a whole, for there to be hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of different, like, races you can pick from. But I really would love if on Eldara I had, or on Teleria starting out, I had like 15 or so, like pretty original ones. And I realized that I have some sort of affinity for horns because I was looking through all the like, you know, different designs that I was doing recently, and like 8 of them have either horns or antlers or something. I was like, I clearly have something in mind here. Also, one of them I basically unintentionally ripped off Ithorians from Star Wars. So that was awkward, but you know, the Ithorians are amazing, and if they make it into my fantasy game, then they deserve it. So what's up, Meegs? Good to see you, buddy. The puppy cam. Puppy cam would never be. We'd never have Yuna on cam because she's always just running around the house trying to fight everything. She very rarely actually spends any time up here. That's why, like, there was a large amount of requests for some sort of Yuna redeem for my channel points, but I can't do it because I never know where Yuna is. She's often downstairs with Ella, but you know. Is that a problem or a feature? Both, yeah. Unfortunately, it's a bug and a feature at this point. So, to fulfill the need for horns, we added horns to our elves. The antlers, wait, they have antlers or horns depending on the subspecies, so players can get their horn fixed. We don't need to put full tieflings into the world. Yeah, I don't know. There is a fawn sort of like referencing antlered option. But I honestly think I want to make elves really cool. Like with the whole concept of having like sun elves and wood elves and whatever. I'm hoping the elves are actually a compelling option because I feel like everybody used to want to be elves, and then something happened. I don't know if it's Critical Role related, but something happened in the D&D community and the D&D sphere where suddenly no one wants to play elves anymore. So I'm hoping to make elves cool again. Maybe I'll make all elves canonically whisper speak like they're in Lord of the Rings. Maybe that's the way to get people to play elves again. I could be wrong, but I'm usually right about these things. Yeah, I'm never usually wrong on this. I had a phone call. Did I miss you looking at the art? I did not yet look at the art, Minako. I am in the middle of one of the sketches, so I don't like to drop out and interrupt those. But I'll check it out at some point in time today. All right. Last piece of stone before we finish painting it in. Ooh, it's too dark. There we go. I'm kind of like fancy stone that maybe carry some magical properties they would carve their runes into. Also, runes are cool, man. I don't care. Someone's an elf with horns in my world. They're going to have to find a race with horns and find an elf to get with. Dude, the whole mix things, the whole half thing, I don't know how to do it. I feel like it gets too messy. It's like, how do you have halves of everything? It's like half elves, and you have humans and elves and dwarves. Got it. So you have half, variants for each one. Sure. What happens when you get like a tiefling you know, a tiefling grandparent with a human grandparent with an elf grandparent with a you know, a dwarf or a Goliath grandparent or some shit. Like, I feel like stuff gets weird. Like, wait, what are you? I like the way the Star Wars game handles it, where you are a I think it lists you as like a random alien offshoot, or you're a human something, like a near human, I think is what they call them. Yeah. That's what the rule is set for. It's called near humans. So you get to pull different features from different like alien races and then apply them to your own character in whatever way you want. I'm just not gonna address it. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do what every good fantasy story does and just not address the mechanics for playing crazy ass combinations with crazy family histories. You know, and if somebody wants to do it, hey, great. Tell me the story of it. Anytime anyone bitches about how there's not going to be something in Eldara, my go-to is always going to be like, I don't know, man. You tell me the story then. You want to see something in Eldara, you make it. Let's see what you got. You know, custom legacy. That's the thing from Tasha's, right? Where you can basically do whatever you want. I think. But I'm not talking mechanically. I'm talking aesthetically. Runes really cool. Runes are cool. I don't care. I agree. Mel, half of my main story game are based on strange runes. I agree. Alright. Rune. And then rune. Got it. And a partridge in a pear tree? Yeah, unfortunately. That's what's at the end of all of these discussions. We're gonna subspecies rule for 5e for modular hybrid species. Now, man, that's okay. That's gonna get really complicated. That's gonna get really fucking complicated really fast. I mean, I'm down. That's sounds like such a fucking headache. All right, so we'll have one of our Ogre war chiefs as like sort of a purple crystal set. One of the other as, I don't know, maybe orange. Each one's like sort of representing a different kind of spirit. Let's do, yeah, a fiery orange. Why not, man? Hopefully Thorkin likes it. And if he doesn't like it, man, it's gonna be Bizzo's fault, 'cause she's the one that requested it. And take up his complaints with her. Actually working now on both researching infectious diseases and Boston Mafia history too for my two separate campaigns. That's a that's a lot, man. Tasha's the book that invalidated race almost completely. Like, did they just make it so that you don't need like your choice of what you want to pick for your like race and for your character's race just like doesn't fucking matter? Because I don't own Tasha's. People say like, oh man, it's the best book to come out forever, and I was like, okay, you can be whatever you want. Wait, so you can be a gnome with like massive strength? Yeah. Okay, weird. All right, whatever. One quarter dwarf, Goliath, human, elf. So like average height? Yeah, you just average out. Except you're slightly blue. I don't know. I always limit down races and subspecies for specific world building. The subspecies is just a side project. It's very complicated, limited to choices. That's actually interesting. If you like limit choices, but have choices in general. Okay, I'm interested in that now. Oh, before we do this, we should. Actually, that's not bad. That is not bad. I want it a bit more saturated, though. There we are. Now, let's go rasterize layer effect. Wait. Where do I rasterize my layer effect? Oh, there it is. Layer style. Apologize. Select expand by 1 pixel. We're just going to kill the glow around the crystals. So I'm going to put their own glow on here. And then we shall send it off to the client, and hopefully Dearest Thorkin enjoys it. Again, because if he doesn't, man, I don't know what I'm going to do. Yeah, I don't know, bro. Okay. Purple glow over here, orange glow over here, and Miguchi. This is item number 363, I believe. For our boy Thorken. And what did he want to call it again? I think Bizzo posted the name. She said it was just an ogre greatsword. Oh god, we have to name it. Oh god, we have to name it. What do we name Thorken's ogre greatsword? Yeah, what do we name it? I know it look like a tabaxi, but I'm actually high level. Yeah, that's rough. Don't think Tash is invalid races. People want to buy or want to play barbarian gnomes. Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, I guess. Go for it. Like, personally, here's the thing. My take on the whole, like, should gnomes have high strength thing is, like, I don't care. I think it's dumb. I wouldn't play a character that has, like, absurdly high strength that doesn't look like they have high strength. And I wouldn't play a character that is very low strength that looks like they have high strength. That kind of thing. You know, I'm not going to play a jacked scholar that has 10 strength. I'm not going to play a barbarian that's all lanky and shit with 18 strength. That's my personal, like, vibe for immersion. But I recognize lots of people do, and I just don't give a shit. If somebody's like, I'm going to play a gnome, and I'm going to be 3'4", and I'm going to have 18 strength. I think your character's dumb, but I think a lot of D&D characters are dumb for a lot of reasons. Probably, you know, honestly, most D&D characters people tell me about, I probably think are kind of dumb. That's okay, because we're all in the hobby for each other. So, you know, whatever. The rules are there for them, people to use, go for it. And gnome barbarian, though, you can't draw or deny the, deny that racially they're not fit for the role. If you want to play a barbarian gnome, I'm not going to stop somebody. Chieftain sword is pretty good. Name it Biff. God. Blade of the Ancestors. Okay, that's kind of lit. That's lit. Blade of the Ancestors. All right, I like that. Your character's dumb, probably. I think a lot of D&D characters are dumb, though. I've been playing D&D long enough that I will very rarely tell somebody that I think their character is dumb because I know they're excited about it, and what I'm excited about is that they're excited about their character. But I think lots of characters are dumb. Oh yeah, man. That happens all the time, bro. I don't share a sense of humor for the absurd like most D&D players do. So
I was going to vote for Talkie Metal Smashy.
Yeah, that might have won. Maybe that should have won. That's pretty good. That's... Thank you, 100 bits of Duria. You're right. I should have made a poll. My bad. Next time we don't have an item name, I'll make it a poll. All right. EBA art. 363 for Thork at Thork and the Viceroy IS. Thorkin is indeed my Viceroy because I get to tell him that I don't want to see some sort of stunted slime in my presence anymore. Ton of joke characters out there. Yeah, and you know what? Look, I just have... This is also why I think the D&D movie looks dumb. Because I just don't have the sense of humor that a lot of D&D players do. I don't find absurd characters interesting, you know? Like, if you want to make a character funny, I think it's like absurdity is such low-hanging fruit. But people love it, man. You know? People fucking love it. And that's fine. At the end of the day, like I said, I'm just happy that people enjoy it. People are enjoying themselves with the hobby. People can express themselves however they want. If they want to make a character that's dumb or whatever that I think is dumb, like, go for it. I probably make characters people think are lame and dumb all the time as well. I don't have any illusions that people don't love the kind of characters that I make. That there's not like this general consensus that everyone loves the kind of characters I make. And I just don't expect that from anyone else, you know? I think that everybody makes their kind of PCs and their characters that they think are interesting, that they want to play. And I don't love the joke characters, you know? It's like, you know, if somebody describes like, oh, I play a gnome that's wearing a pink bathrobe with a, you know, that's carrying a lawn flamingo, that whenever he casts magic missile, they're running kittens with rainbows behind them that explode into Pop-Tarts. It's like somebody thinks that's funny. Somebody out there fucking snickered. And you know what? I would normally say shame on you, but it's fine, man. Like, go for it. If you think that's funny, that's what kind of character you want to play in D&D. Like, that's sick. I mean, don't want to tell you can't do it, but it's also like for commission characters, for instance. I was thinking about this the other day. Like, I don't draw commissions of characters I think are dumb. Somebody has a joke character or whatever, or a meme, I don't usually draw it because I'm like, that sounds like I wouldn't do a very good job for you, you know? But it doesn't mean that I think somebody's an invalid player for having a character that I think is dumb. And there's lots of like options like that. Like, yeah, I want to be a strength 19 gnome barbarian with, you know, that weighs 62 pounds. I'm like, okay, all right, go for it. I'm not going to tell a player they can't play that in my game. I'll just think their character's kind of dumb. That's fine. Do you know how many of my players I think their characters are dumb? Do you know how many people in my games I think their characters are dumb? Holy shit. I just want people to be happy. I just want people to enjoy the game. That's all I do. That's all I care about. Somebody's having fun. At the end of the day, that's all I really care about. And they're not trying to ruin my fun. You know? All right. Sketch number 1 complete. Let's get off to it. Sketch number 2 complete. Boom. Custom. Sketch giveaway. Start. There it is. If you think Evan thinks your character might be dumb, he probably does. True. Lexi, you are wise. You are wise. Hi, you're amazing. No, HCP, you're amazing. No, you. What's up, buddy? Good to see you. I have a Dampier cleric with 4 strength. That's fine. I think Dampiers are dumb, but that's, you know, dumb characters can be fun. That's you know, I know a lot of people think that their dumb characters are fun. I don't think they're fun. I don't like playing with them, but people love that shit. No one wants to play with me. I'm so boring, man. No one's like, Evan, your elf is like a high elf from a noble family with a tradition in the blade that feels this like need to find some legacy sword to reinstate his family's honor. Like, ugh, what is this, Lord of the Lame? You know, I get it, man. We're in a little game with a much more serious tone. We have really set the expectation with new players. They don't expect the silliness and don't want to build our games for that. I don't mind when characters are built to be inherently funny or a joke kind of thing, but absurdity and silliness is like a little bit, you know, it's a little bit, you know, something. So, like I said, at the end of the day, I just want people to have fun. You know, I can think many things are dumb, but I still, you know, I still say good job. All right, hold up. I'm supposed to look at some art. What do we got? What's in stream topics? What I missed today? Boom. Where were we at last when we went to stream topics? Ella Blackwood with the glowy dice. God, look at them. Look at them. Look at, they glow. Jesus Christ, Ella, these are beautiful. Yuan T. Husbando. He is cinnamon roll. He doesn't have scales, so he's got some tattoos. He is venomous, but he doesn't know that. Wait, his name is Cinnamon Roll? Okay. I like it. The paper I made for my character letters. I saw this morning. This is kind of pog. I need a handwritten letter from Fishy at some point in time. Guys, remind me to ask her for a handwritten letter. Beethoven's Moonlight Sonata into Sunlight. Is it just by putting it from a minor into a major? All right, here's some art. My D&D character dressed as my Valentine. Oh. Your D&D character plays Yu-Gi-Oh? All right. I like it. Long live lizard meta. Okay, what is this? Why is it spoiled? Okay. Okay. Okay, dude. Okay. All right. Listen, the lizard meta. Come on, man. Oh, jeez. The roll up, yeah. 2 minutes. God damn it. I just stare at this thing's thighs for 2 more minutes now. God damn it. That's somehow an improvement, but yeah, this is yeah, at least we did spoil it, right, Bizzo? Thank God there was yeah. It's a spoiler, right? When you hide it? Yeah, it's called spoilering. Yeah, at least there's a spoiler, so. You know? Does that mean you think that Viscount Johann von Snuggles is dumb? I think Viscount Johann von Snuggles is incredibly dumb.
You're not meant to spoil the meta.
Yeah. I think it's incredibly dumb, and I'm also incredibly happy that you're having fun with it. I'm not. What do you mean? You can't spoil the meta, man. All right? Yeah, don't be sorry. It's fine. As soon as Daria starts cheering the technical name for Komodo dragons across the world, then we'll know it's been spoiled. What's up, Dashdo? You missed our smork weapon. Yeah, you missed the smork weapon, buddy. It was an ogre weapon, but it was really a smork weapon. You know, just here for the free art. You just here for the free art? Damn, bro. Damn. Yo, Oh, I was about to ask you something. Yo. Hold on. I sent you DM. Actually, fuck it. Do you have your character for the next game ready? So we need to talk about stuff. Not that it matters, since I'm probably shadow banned. If I could shadow ban through Streamlabs, you would 100% be shadow banned. If I could actually shadow ban, you would be shadow banned instantly. Yeah. What are you playing the next game, man? What are you doing? Your rough character concept? Is it going to be dumb with a powdered wig again, or is it going to be a Giga Chad like Cole? The good Viscount is sad. He refuses to exports to your lands. That's fine, man. Hey, listen. I'm just happy that you're having fun with it. You know? That's all I care about, is anybody's having fun playing D&D, you know? Right? All right. The winner is the maybe shadow banned. Here on time. Stayed past the first round. Maybe a sub. Hopefully not a mod. Probably a VIP. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. If it's all mods today, I have to not stream for an entire week. Oh no. Oh no. It's fucking Guapo. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. All right, Guapo. What do you? Ah, Jesus. What do you need, man? What do you got? What? Oh man. What do you need? What is? Give me give me a description
also,
here. What do you need?
Pagona Viticeps. Just because Evan said I was going to.
If I Google this, do I get the same picture of the Komodo dragon with the thick thighs? Oh, it's a bearded dragon.
I wasn't playing. The era of mods have arrived. We have the power.
Relax, dude. Relax.
Hey, well, see you on the 14th of March.
What?
Liked.
What do you mean the 14th of March? What is... Hold on. I'm looking up important things. Thank you for the bits, Viddy, Guapo, Eduria. Thank you. Thank you.
Jebated.
All right. This is look. This is the new meta. Is lizard stacking. Okay. This is this is important, man. We gotta keep this in consideration. All right, I did say if the mods all win one day, that I wouldn't stream for a week without saying anything. So we'll see, man. That or I'll get new mods. So, the very teeth of Saint Celice, a collection of teeth in a beautiful case from an infamous bloody Saint Celice.
Hang on, even I'll spend more bits and rig it to my favor so it's not all mods.
Thank you for trying to rig the roll, DC. I appreciate it. So a case for teeth. Righteous slaughter the wicked, and in her zeal sometimes the innocent. With the equipped in your offhand, the jar can be used as a spell focus and allows you to cast inflict wounds twice a day. The damage from the inflict wounds heals you for the damage inflicted. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Okay, all right. So, that is number what 364. I think is the sketch day 364. Thank you, Guapo, for the idea that
you've made
wait.
in the 2 years I've been here. Thanks, man.
Come on, man. I thought you liked the claws more. Ah, fuck. All right. God damn it. God damn it. Fucking Pope. Okay. All right. You want some teeth in a jar? Got it. Teeth in that. Yo, bar in the raid. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. All right. Teeth in the jar that you can cast inflict wounds with. That's kind of metal, actually. Not gonna lie. Like, it's a little creepy, but it's also kind of metal when you think about it. All right. We designed some sort of fancy saintly vessel. So, thank you for the bits, Cal. I appreciate it. Thank you, dude. Yeah, is there a better, a more D&D way to put this? Okay. So we have some sort of saintly vessel. Let's see. Saintly vessel. All right, we search the word saintly vessel. We get the vessel de Colombo. De Colombo. We're the vessels of the Holy Temple. The Royal
Evan
Navy.
accidentally designing
Okay,
his Eldritch piece for art homework and deleting it.
That's my art homework for the Eldritch? Okay, all right. How my fellow D&D lovers? What's up, dude? Good to see you.
Damn.
Yeah,
Tooth fairy
Catholic
ain't
requirements.
fucking around.
No, tooth fairy
She's
is not
after your
around.
teeth.
Catholic fancy shit. Let's see. I googled the word Catholic fancy shit, and I got this. This is the first image that came up when I googled Catholic fancy shit. So wait, y'all are paying 5 G's, 50 Benjamins, 200 Benjamins for one of these things. Holy shit, man. What the fuck? Handmade in Poland. This looks more like Orthodox stuff. Damn. That's expensive, man. We gotta make this out of gold then. Guapo. All right, so you need a saintly vessel, a saintly jar. Like it needs to sit on a cushion or something like that. If Friday even does the poll for the viewers to see who wins and the draws whatever prompt. Yes, there's a series of sketches that I do on Fridays, Baron, for people's D&D item ideas. And whoever wins gets the sketch for that slot, and I draw whatever it is they have an idea for. I do the visual design for them, so they don't have to. All right. Make this slightly more Byzantine. Make it look a bit like a bit. You know, I like when jewelry and stuff looks a bit architectural. So we're gonna attempt that vibe, I think. Now there needs to be some like ornate, like ivory looking shit with like fancy floral designs on it in between the gold. But it is, since it is a saintly relic or whatever, it does actually have another bonus effect to it that Guapo didn't write down. But when you have a saintly relic, people don't actually realize this about D&D, but if you take it and you get somebody with like a holy persuasion, like usually like some kind of a priest or a monk, to carry it to a church, it'll start passively generating gold for you. It's kind of OP, actually. Maybe it's Age of Empires. I don't remember. It sounds like something would happen in D&D, though. Damn, I should play some Age of Empires, bro. I haven't played any AoE 2 since, like, last Christmas. Holy Persuasion, yeah. You know, Paladins or Clerics, bro. Reliquary is the thing you're looking for, I think. A Reliquary. A Catholic Reliquary. That's pretty fancy. It's pretty fancy, I will say. Yeah, that's like decently fancy. I feel it. Is that a skull inside of a Jesus? What the fuck? That's metal, dude. Holy
Does the priest
shit.
walk around yelling,
Yes.
"Bring out your teeth. Bring out your teeth"?
Oh, if he waves at you and says "Wooloo," you get converted. So, yeah, the color on your unit changes, and you end up fighting for the other player. Damn it! No, it's AOE again. Shit. That's where they keep the saint bits. Yeah. Okay. Got it. Got it. So we need a reliquary for saint. Okay. Now I just have this skull in a golden hood staring at me while I'm drawing this. So, thank you, Guapo. I'm sufficiently worried now. That's it. When I come to France with Dashto this summer, we're gonna go reliquary shopping. We're doing it. Just the boys going shopping for some reliquaries, man. Good motivation, yeah, it's something. I don't know if it's a good motivation, but it's certainly motivation. France Eldarcon 2023 confirmed. If 3 people who don't live in like near each other that are all members of TDC get together in any sort of way, that is officially an Eldarcon. So you need one more person for France to be an Eldarcon. So yeah. Sorry, man. You're one person shy of an Eldarcon, unless I go. But also, why the fuck would I go to France? Are you kidding? You know how expensive it is to fly to France? And for what? I'll go see some paintings and shit? Gay losers are going shopping. Yeah, exactly. We need some reliquaries, man. I feel like I need to draw, like, I don't know, like smoke coming from this thing or whatever. Okay. This looks like vaguely Eldarian. Which I've been writing stuff and making concept art for the Eldarians. It's one thing I'm going to want to release that will hopefully be kind of very fleshed out, I guess, for, like, player origins if they want to be part of the, like, Eldarian lineage or whatever. But so I was writing Eldarian lore, and I realized I just made them America by accident. So... you know, that happened. Like when Lucas made Corellia just Michigan by accident. It's a parley. Let's go to France, but I don't have to go to France money. Yeah, I don't even have go to 7-Eleven money, so I don't know. France is a little bit far away, but if Guapo and Dashed are both there, we can go reliquary shopping. You know. Why do green couches have to be so ugly? It's my favorite color and they're awful. That's honestly, I don't know. I've never thought about it before. I don't think I've ever looked for a green couch. Not even once.
Be me a humble farmer. My lord demands we all wear blue. Some priest walks up and says wooloo and my shirt turns red. The local knight...
Local knight beheads you for being a traitor. I hate this world. Yeah, man. Listen, living as a peasant in AoE 2 is tough. They get a raw deal, bro. Do yourself a favor and don't. You'll be sorely disappointed. Wait, or I will in your taste of furniture. Wait, a green couch? I'm not going to get a green couch. Relax. Why would I get a green couch? Why would I get any couch? What am I going to do? Sit on it?
Eldera as America? Which part was it? The sky noodling or capitalism?
It was basically their entire history. The Aldarians was like if revolutionary America tried a lot harder and took themselves a lot more seriously. And I was like, wait, this history of them, like, you know, revolting from an imperial power. Hold on, there are similarities here. I feel like I've heard this story before. Because basically I wanted to make them really, like, the Eldarians really militarily focused and strong. And I was like, how could you create a culture that had a respect and sort of, like, cultural connection to its military? What if its military was responsible for the culture founding? Oh, shit, like, maybe they were, like, rebelling or defending their lands from an invader or something like that. Ah, shit. I just made America. Damn it. Fuck. Every time, man. Every time you try to have an original idea. Have a good night, Bizzo. Have a wonderful weekend, and I'll catch you later. You know, 7-Eleven money, a couch is slight step up from that, so it's okay. You're safe for it for a bit. Thank God. I don't want a new couch. I have to repaint the legs on our couch, though, because Unit chewed the shit out of them when she was baby mode. She definitely chewed the shit out of them, which sucks. Okay, so we have a jar. It doesn't look gothic enough. Needs more spikes, I think. You know? Now I'm not driving through a dead zone? Uh-oh. That sounds rough. These are bits that you can hurt yourself on to be more gothic and creepy. There we go. And then do one other thing here. Like I said, we have to be able to hurt ourselves in this thing. It needs more spiky bits before we draw a bunch of fucking floating teeth. Which, since they're like mummified saints' teeth, would probably just look like a bunch of like sharp stones sticking out from them. I don't know. Or floating in space or whatever. There are no original ideas, all just kit bashing old ones and giving them a new name. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm down with that. It's the entire premise of my storytelling. Is that the greatest stories told have been proven through generations and generations. And so if you want to tell a really important story, you can stick to one of those and retell it in an interesting way. But, you know, it's not one of my most popular opinions in D&D. People don't like hearing that. You'd be able to trip over and lose a limb? Exactly. It needs to hurt to grab if someone throws it to you. I had to reupholster my bed frame because of Gwen for similar reasons, except she doesn't grow to rip everything apart with her claw stage, really. Eunice, for the most part, stopped chewing on baseboards, and that was really a teething thing for her. We tried to, like, I mean, things, we had this, like, sticky, sort of double-sided tape-like stuff that we put on the legs of things and whatnot to get her to stop chewing on them, which works. The problem is that she had already chewed on it, so, you know. So there's that. I'm gonna do something a little weird here. You just have to trust me on it. Trust me when I say I know what I'm doing. I am a professional at this. Hopefully this will be like ornate enough, because yeah, I feel like for a saintly item like this, it needs to have that kind of like dark gothic, but still like vaguely religious kind of feel to it. Like some shit you'd see them covering bread with in an Orthodox church or whatever. We got some weird shit in those churches, man. Would you call my voice sounding like a scratchy deep anime girl? Wait, what? Would you call my voice sounding like a scratchy deep anime girl? What would I call it? A VTubing career? I don't know. Isn't that idol anime where Yakuza are turned J-pop idols? Yeah, true. Okay. All right. Arbitrary jingly bits. And maybe some kind of chain wrapped up so that you can, like, hang it around your, I don't know, your robes or your vestments. But it needs to be, like, somewhat palm-sized. That, or it needs to have a stick on it. Like, listen, here's what we know about relics and the sort of the Byzantine vibe. Is that everything either needs to be palm-sized, two-handable, or have a stick on it. So I think if this has to be offhand, we have to make it somewhat more palm-sized or put a handle on it. I think we put the handle on it. I think that is the play. Maybe the handles are being, like, held by creepy skeletal hands. Just to remind you this shit's still Monka. No, it's saintly. It's saintly. 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 Right. Okay, never mind. I got a little too dark Baroque there for a second. And the spike is going to be close enough just so you might injure yourself once in a while. when you're holding it. For context of it, I'm sick AF. Oh shit. That's rough. Wait, no, it's awesome. You can play games and eat snackies. Yeah. Sick, dude. Take the week off work. Just chill. Get a fucking hamburger, man. There you go. Just order some Pizza Hut or some shit. Easy. Alright, Guapo, this might injure you when you grab it, depending on how much you swing it, but that's okay. Because so too should we share in the pain of the saint herself. Maybe we can do little spikies on there. We'll do little palm spikies on there, just to remind you that it still hurts when you hold the thing. There you go. It's supposed to inflict wounds, right? So if you're not inflicting yourself with a small wound while you're holding it, then are you even, you know, properly honoring the saint? There's been a holy hand grenade and a holy potato masher. Look, don't mess with the holy potato masher. All right. Remember skulls could go for some 40k stuff. Skulls and like some arbitrary wax seals with parchment, right? Go to the combination Pizza Hut and Taco Bell, which ironically only exists to sell Pepsi. Does this exist? Does this actually exist? Pizza Hut, Taco Bell. This is actually a thing. My God. They come in Pizza Hut, Taco Bell, KFCs? You could get a bucket, a pie, and a wrap all in the same place? Jesus. Okay. Never questioning you again, Luxy. Did you even say the item if there isn't blood on it in battle? Yeah. And not their blood either. Alright. Saintly items. Do some hatching on it. I made this really good for Guapo, because if I fuck it up, he'll end up cursing me with whatever weird fucking teeth magic he has. Some hatching, we'll do some sketching, then we'll draw some weird floating shards of teeth. Just bobbing around in there, man. Just doing their thing. Just bobbing. Briefly forgot what I was drawing. Okay, we're good. We're good. Better than the Long John Silver's Taco Bell. What is a Long John Silver's? And what can I buy there to eat? I don't think I've ever heard of Long John Silver's before. Gaming Store sold me a game with an upgrade code that was already used. What the fuck? Was it an electronic boutique or a GameStop? I'd believe it. They're all owned by Yum Brands, really? And yes, this song is amazing, because that's what I saw first was the song. Why I looked this shit up. Nuclear subclass, domain of teeth? Please no. Stop trying to summon Eiley to the stream, okay? She's busy. That was the amazing conclusion from the jump to. It amazes me. Wait, for what? Long John Silver's is a
Hey Evan,
fish?
did you know at
Fast
one
food?
point Pepsi was the 6th largest military in the world after trading Pepsis for military equipment? Shit was wild.
Didn't they have a fighter jet or something? Is that actually true, DC? Damn, bro. They're not messing around. Okay, I'm not fucking with Pepsi. Look, it is still the inferior cola, but like I'm not messing with them. That's fine. Like just because they suck at making a good cola doesn't mean I'm gonna, you know, roll out against them. You know, do what you're gonna do, homies. Get it. You want to buy a fucking private jet and make a subpar cola? You know, hey. You do you. I appreciate that, Arbez, DC. Multiple fighter jets, really? Oh, man, they probably had more fighter jets than Canada did. We're really bad at having fighter jets here. Anytime Russia flies over, Canada has to ask the US to come scare them away for us. We need to get some fighter jets, man. We should ask Pepsi. I like Pepsi more than Coke, but nobody beats RC Cola. I don't think I've ever had RC, to be honest. That sounds like some shit you'd buy in Target at 3 a.m. But there's so much that I'm missing out on being a Canadian. Not a bug
From
feature.
Google, the Soviets proposed 17 submarines, a cruiser, a frigate, and a destroyer in exchange for the $3 billion worth of Pepsi.
Really? What do they do with it? Yeah, wait. What do they do with all that? Also, hold on. So wait, so you can get Taco Bell and Long John Silver's, and Long John Silver's is a fish place. So you can get Taco Bell and fish at the same location. Is it good? Should I add Long John Silver's to my list of places that I need to go to when I'm in the US this fall? Let's see. Long John Silver's. What do we got? We got some shrimp. Okay. Is this just like stuffed red lobster? We got triangle pollock. We got fish and chippies. This looks like shit, man. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to Long John Silver's, man.
Fought back the Coke hordes. They fought for their survival and the survival of combo KFC and Taco Bell.
That's why we have them. We have Pepsi's military to thank for combos with KFC, Taco Bells. Just think about how great it'd be though if Coke owned a KFC and Taco Bell, right? Not that I've been to a KFC in a long fucking time. Holy shit, I want KFC. I like Long John Silver's, but some locations are not great. Actually, no, don't add it. Really? What's on Stream Talk is at least the remix I'm familiar with. The original is too slow and doesn't scratch the itch for me. Is it just about combination Pep or KFCs and Taco Bells? Is that literally all it's about? They just wrote a song about how they enjoy the fast food franchise. That's not bad. They still offer scrap to a Swedish scrap dealer. What the fuck? They didn't like drive it around or some shit? It's not like you could like flip the cap of your Pepsi and like win a tank or whatever. Damn. All right. I'm gonna paint the teeth in because I think it would look better. So. Wait. Select. Fuck. I can't remember what this was. Oh, whoops. I forgot one of the selections. There we go. All right, now we're good. Now we're good. So I'm thinking lots of gold. You know? How do you feel about gold?
Mum. Look, I won a hind.
Mom, I want a Soviet era tank, dude. Holy shit. Could you imagine? That'd be sick. Google Pepsi military thing. It's a real thing. Who'd have thunk? I don't know, man. Pizza Hut and Taco Bell, but yes. Oh, sorry. What did I say? KFC, Taco Bell? My bad. Is Pizza Hut still good, or is it did they like fall off? I suppose it might be different in Canada, right?
It's a helicopter, you uncultured swine.
It's a helicopter? Oh, sorry. What is it called? A hind helicopter. Let's see. Does the U.S. military use the hind helicopter? Let's see. Russian-made Mi-24 Hind helicopter gunships were put out to use by the U.S. airmen at whatever first base outside Tucson. Aircraft built by Russian and other countries are common sights in the U.S. air shows. They're usually showing. Oh, so they don't actually Okay, so it didn't actually make the cut for use, so it isn't a real helicopter. Okay, got it. Got it. I'm sorry. I don't know these things, man. I don't know this shit.
Mil 24 and no Americans had Apaches.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's not a helicopter. It's you know, it's an attempt at one. Isn't that the joke? Wait, does Canada use them? Oh no. Oh, Canada, please. Please go buy some F-35s and call it a day. Well, the U.S. decided, let's make a minigun work on a plane, even though it causes the plane to stall. Yeah, that's true. I appreciate the commitment. It's like when you commit a PC, like you're making a D&D character, you commit a PC to do one thing.
It's a Russian boat
even if
or the flying fridge due to its size and speed.
It's not very fast. All right, fine. Yeah, okay. All right. All right. See, I'm learning stuff, man. I'm learning shit. Thank you 100 bits, dude. I appreciate it. What's up, Steph? What's going on? Steph, you're not like doing the thing that you do where you work too hard on Fridays, right? You're not still answering calls this late in the day, are you? It's like past noon. No shot are you still answering calls and doing work, right? I'm gonna be disappointed here. Needs to be nice and shiny to contrast with the fucking creepy floating teeth we need to have floating in the dark ichor liquid in the center of the jar. Yeah. All right, we're getting there. We're getting there. Better and back. Welcome back, Gabby. Good to have you. The day is for sure full of work today. I started off 7 a.m. and just keeps piling on. Good news, though. I've been feeling very pushed out lately. And I just leveled my boss. He basically told me it's in my head. Oh. Wait. Like, of the company? Well, that's good, I guess. That's nice. You have a little one-on-one. Talk to corporate. That's good, dude. Now, how to get them to hire you an assistant? Yeah, this is fine. It's all in your head, dude. You're just imagining it. So, I think they tell me if I'm getting fired anyway. If I can go on is what I'm told. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that's nice of them. Just to casually mention it to you. Am I an allergic reaction to soda? I need to take some meds? Damn, bro. What do you want, Yuna? What the fuck do you want? What is... What is this shit? Yuna. Yuna, come. Yuna. And return. Follow. Yuna. Yuna Crinkle Toy. Alright. She's came here to bark at me 3 times and that's it. Alright. Whatever. Whatever. I don't fucking know, Ella. Get your dog out of here, man. What? What? What is this shit? Why are you, like, trying to fight me? Okay. Ella, fix your dog, please. She's trying to pounce on all of her toys. I can't play with her. You're just gaslighting? Apparently. What the fuck? Really? Oh, I forgot the Pokeball. Oh, okay. My bad. My bad. Yep. My bad. My bad. Yeah. Very okay for a smidge. All right, Aura. I feel better, yo. Hire your own assistant. It's always better to beg for your innocent, ask permission. Yo, true. She should do that. Honestly, I have no clue what Yuna wanted. She probably just wanted to play. She's more vocal recently. Oh, you brought your chew. Oh, you have your big chew. Yeah, I don't know what. All right, just take her chew downstairs, baby, and see if she settles. You brought it up here so she'd settle. Oh, she tried to bring it up. So she just wants to sit under my desk over there and chew. Okay. All right. Whatever. So do our leather wrap, I guess. Just keep working down. With our pointy gold thorn thingies that maybe you cut yourself on when you pick up the item. Nah, you're good, Gabby. I'm just joking. Nah, I don't think too hard about things like that for sketches on Fridays. It gotta be quick, Gabby. There's always gonna be mistakes like that, but it's part of the charm, I think, for it, you know? Isn't straight out of Heaven's Word, I love it. You just see an Ishgardian elf taking way too long to bow. God, the male elf or Elysian bow in Final Fantasy just pisses me off. Dude, takes way too long. All right. Leg press squats. Do you drop a weight on your knee? No, I was just doing leg press. It's like it's a challenge. Like I'm not supposed to push my knees too hard, because you know, I'm not a small human. It's not like I've lost. I mean, I've lost a ton of weight last year, but I'm not like all the way there, right? So you imagine when somebody carries around so much extra weight that they weren't like designed to for so long. It's like, what the fuck does that do to your joints and shit like that? And not good stuff. Which is why I don't run. I jog occasionally, but that kind of hurts sometimes on my knees. And then I don't usually do a whole lot of like squats or leg presses because of that. But I got confident. Oh my god. You know what? We are not playing right now. Do you understand? I am streaming. I am not going downstairs and throwing your stupid ball for you. I'm not holding your chew for you. Okay, if you bring your chew here, I'll hold it for you. Yuna. No, give me your chew. Okay. Alright, fine. Can I come get her? I think you do. I think she just wants to play. She keeps bringing her chew over, but then not like bring it over to my feet so I can grab it. She just drops on the ground, borks, and then if I move to get it, she'll pick her chew up and run. So I think you need to grab her. Yeah, so I don't know. I just got overconfident with. Where did you learn to bark like this? You never barked like this until this week. This is the first time you've ever barked like this. Is this week? Who taught you how to do this? Here, you want your chew? I'll hold it for you. If not, I'll make.
Bork, 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 bork.
Give me a second. I need to go take care of the puppy. Yuna. All right. I've closed my door. You can no longer interrupt my important streaming. In the name of Borks. So I want to do some sort of like murky, weird, like, I don't know. There needs to be a creepy disparity between the fancy gold and the murky floating teeth, right? It would be like glowing black or something, or yeah, black teeth glowing red or something. Teenager man might be difficult too. Well, she's literally in her teenage phase, so the vet says. The vet said that when they hit their teenage phase in, you know, when they're around 9 months to like a bit after a year, that's their teenage phase where they become more rebellious and, you know, more, I don't know, loud and whatever for a little bit, and they revert on the vet said they would revert on a lot of their training too. So we just have to be patient with her and retrain things. But yeah, who knew, man? Who knew that dogs could have a teenage phase? I sure as fuck didn't. She's a teacher. What a kitty! I miss having pets in my house. Cats are pretty cool though, you know? You can go adopt one, go buy one or whatever, you know? Why not? The biggest thing I ever made was teaching Izzo how to bark. It's Yorkie genes. Yuna doesn't typically bark. It's so weird. She only barks usually if there's like a loud noise that she doesn't, you know, quite catch. So I don't know. She's been a good girl for the most part. But now I don't know, she's decided that she's going to start barking to get my attention for plays. Which, like, we'd always try and train her not to. Just never give her attention when she barks. Just always ignore every time she'd bark. And then as a puppy, she figured that out and stopped barking. So I was like, okay, cool. But now, I don't know where she learned it. Maybe she learned it at daycare or something. Maybe she, like, barked and got somebody's attention one time. You know? Losing my dude legs make me feel like a superhero. See, like, press at 500 pounds, get some stairs, but it's pretty easy. You know, yeah. I mean, yeah. Because it's like I can max out the leg press machine, you know? But it just doesn't feel right, you know? Because I mean, at my heaviest, I was like 300 pounds. So, yeah, leg press feels fucking easy. It's like cheating. I don't know, Viddy. I fucked my shit up. I pushed too hard. I think I need like a knee sock or whatever, and I should be fine. But yeah, I went to like walk around or do a quick jog around the track this morning before I lifted, and it just some just, you know, didn't work out. It did not like it. I mean, she's 135, yeah. You do it still to keep those muscles though. Nah, man, it ain't. Like, trust me, when you got joint problems, you don't want to fuck with that shit. You want to let them recover. So I ain't touching that shit for a little while until my knees feel better. I ain't touching that shit again. Not for a little while anyway.
I cannot run for the life of me, so all my cardio is bike and row. Love the row machine.
Row's good. Yeah, row's great. Wait, where are we at right now? Okay, there we go. Yeah, rows are good. Okay, we need some dark, spooky teeth just floating around in here. The saint, you say? It's so creepy, man. Okay. I'm gonna give him this, like, eerie red glow. At least we're gonna try anyway. We'll see if this looks good. Ew. Creepy. Okay. Yeah, weird. I don't like it. I'm unsettled. Guapo likes it, though. I don't know why he wants a bunch of fucking teeth in a jar, but... You know? Kind of dig it, though. I dig the commitment to it, I guess. It was the 364, I believe. And what was this called? The Very Teeth of Saint Celice. Am I saying Celice right? Probably not. God, it's so unsettling. It's so unsettling. All right. All right, Guapo. Hope this is what you wanted, man. For some reason. Those fucking teeth. Here you go. Your weird teeth jar that might hurt you. Where am I putting this at? I'm putting it in EBA art, right? Yeah, there we go. 364 for Guapo. There it is, man. That's horrifying. Liver medicinally is a skill that needs developing. Yeah, I'm just not allowed to until I lose more weight. So, you know, because I'm, you know, I lost about 50 something pounds last year, and I think I need to lose probably another 60 to 70 ish before I'm all good. But, you know, a thin guy, I don't like running. Exercise isn't something that I'd say I enjoy. Oh wait, my camera, when I moved it for you, it was off. Yeah. It's a fun weapon at that point. It's kind of dangerous, right? Does look like it anyway. You can imagine bashing some skulls with that. No, it's supposed to inflict wounds. When you are holding it, it allows you to inflict wound twice. So that's horrifying. All right. God, I hope this isn't a mod. All right, number 3 for the day. Number 3. Custom. Sketch giveaway. Done. Start. I dropped 20-30 kilograms. I mean, the summer's the time, DC. We're doing a fitness challenge this summer. I mean, I am, and a couple people in the guild. Whoever wants to join is more than welcome to walk a certain amount of distance or travel a certain amount of distance. I guess if you want to like alter use altered numbers for cycling or rowing or whatever, you could. It's like walk or run a certain distance, but if you'd rather cycle or row it, you probably have to be like what, triple the distance or whatever. What's the dating restrictions? Now we're just chilling dogness. So, yeah, if you want to train up for that this summer, DC, we can do it together. We can get healthy, get fit. All right, I will be right back. I'm gonna get new water. I haven't actually stood up from my computer since I started streaming, so I'm gonna do that, and I shall return hopefully before the sketch timer is off or finished. And there it is. 4 minutes.
I'm here for the fitness. I got weights for my bag and stuff to simulate the weight a PC wears while marching.
I love it. Do it, man. Yeah, get after it, dude. We're gonna get fit this summer. It's gonna be good. All right, I'll be right back. All right. God, please don't be a mod. Please don't be a mod. Man, if it's a mod, I swear to God. 2 mods in one day, 2 in a row. That's a lot of entries. That's a lot of entries. I don't see a lot of mods in there. Okay. The winner. Can you open for Dashto? What do you mean open for Dashto? If he wasn't fucking here, Blaze wins that? No. The winner of sketch number 3 today. The, God, I hope it isn't a mod. The ever-present, always with good ideas. Okay. Okay, we're getting them. We're getting them out of here. We're just getting them, just one by one. We're getting them out of here. The mod, they're just there. They're always here. That's why.
I do not speak falsehoods. When I make a proclamation, I mean it.
Wait, what a prophecy! I just look. Look, it's just because they're here so often, because they're great mods and they're just...
3/3. See you in 2 weeks, Kappa.
Okay, hey Blaze, what do you want, man? What do you need for your sketch? This buddy, hey, yeah, what do you want for your sketch, man? Thanks for entering the giveaway. That's crazy, man. That's wow. Okay. Blaze, what can I do for you, buddy? Yeah, see you in 2 weeks, man. Make me a mod so I can win. If everyone is mod, then it can't be rigged anymore. Smooth brain solutions, smooth brain problems. No, the problem is, Fish, is that I said that if only mods win today, then I'm just gonna end stream and not stream for a week and say nothing. And I just did that. I just didn't stream for an entire week, so I can't do that again. Are you kidding? I would be too productive. All right, man. Yeah, what do you got, Blaze? What do you got for me? I know it's gonna be a good idea. Blaze always has bangers. Probably something fucking angel themed. Like, can I get an Avacyn spear or some fucking like shield of the shield maiden Valkyrie or some fucking white blue garbage? Can I get a katana or other Japanese style sword that is designed for killing fiends, undead, and monstrosities? Yes, you can.
Step 1, become mod. Step 2, enter raffle. Step 3, profit.
Apparently. You think that little of me? No, I think that highly of you. I thought you were better than being a weeb, so. All right. Fiend slaying sword of, I don't know. We have to find a name for this. Okay. So some kind of Japanese weapon or katana or something. So what could we do? What's a cool maybe addition that we can hold up? Unique Japanese weapons. Let's see what we got. 6 Japanese weapons of the samurai. All right, what do we got? We got the katana, the wakizashi, the tanto, the naginata. We have the yumi. Ooh, the longbow. The kabuto wari.
Banana anana.
Thank you, Nanoy. Thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you. Yeah, thanks, dude. Okay, what is this shit? What is this shit? All this garbage, man. I gotta, dude, yo, where's my ad block? Fucking, look at this shit. All right. Interesting Japanese weapons, variations. Let's go to infographic here. We got some kunai, some tetsubo. We can do size. Holy shit, Blaze. Do you want size? Kama. Kusari kama. Nunchucks. Jites. Ninja toe. Oh shit. Daito. We got lots of options here, man. You should probably just do the. We could do the large, just general katana, Daito. Ninja would be kind of cool though. Oh, that's a big boy. That's a big boy. Just make the Odachi for him. Yeah. Look at that, man. Look at him go. Holy shit. Those are some bendy boys. These aren't Japanese. This isn't nearly weeb enough for this shit. Butterfly swords aren't Japanese. What is this shit? War fan? Do you want a fiend slaying war fan? Alright, let's get it. I have an idea. So, fiend slaying. Not sure, but I think I hear Yuna outside my door banging her chew on the ground. Swear it's telling people who can't go on lunch yet. Wait, what is? Oh, fried chicken. Wait, what? Why people doing fried chicken in the ER? Who's bringing fried chicken to the ER? What the fuck? Did I get the right curve in here? Okay. You have to get the correct curvature. We're gonna make it a little bit thicker than it should be, though, because it needs to read well.
I love when you see the TTS before it speaks the banana, and the sheer disappointment you express, lol.
Just fucking knowing it's coming. Thank you, Denoy. Thank you for 100 bits. I appreciate it. Look, I appreciate the bits. All right. Listen, if I have to sit through disappointing TTS, that's my job. You know, it's my burden to bear. That wait, what? It did not TTS. Yuna's barking at my door. I'm not letting her in. I'm not doing it. I'm not gonna let her in. I ain't doing it.
Shiha.
I ain't doing it. No. No. Oh, Shiha. Wait, what? Yeah, let the dog go in? No, then she'll just bark at me. Like she did before. All she wanted to do is bark at me. Now all she's doing is barking to get in. But it's going to be a little more sketchy than normal. I'm going to try something new. She's throwing her chew on the ground. I can hear it. Why does she want in so bad, bro? Oh. Now she's doing the pathetic cry. Now I feel a little bad. Psych. No, I don't. Get wrecked, nerd. You guys can't hear her barking, right? Do less things to deserve to be barked at. That's fair. She sounds so sad. Okay. She's crying now. Okay, 1 second. 1 second. As soon as I opened the door, she had her chew in her mouth, and she looked at me and began to run away. She wanted me to chase her. So I caught her. All you want is your chew. You're going to have to sit and be a good girl before I give you your chew, okay? Can you sit and be a good girl for 2 minutes? No, Yuna, sweetheart. We have to use you, to farm a thumbnail on Twitch. Okay? So you have to be a good girl until the Twitch thumbnail rolls over. All right, which is every 10 minutes, so it could be any time now. And then I'll give you your chew. All right, what do you think? What do you think of not getting your chew? All right. Okay, fine. Here you go. Here's your chew. I will hold it on my footrest for you. I will hold it on my footrest for you, and if you make a fucking peep, you're gone. If you just sit here and chew calmly, you're good, but if you make a fucking peep, you're out. You're out. Alright. She's out of my desk. "17 seconds? Nah, she's chewing, man. She's on it. I give her at least a minute and a half. Okay. We're gonna design this like a Final Fantasy samurai weapon. Maybe not as big. Let's do like more of a wing motif across the entire thing, or like a feathers, I guess. And we'll do like the piece of metal through the center as like a feather. And then we'll wrap her. To plan all this out, man. Can't ruin the sanctity of the weeb weapons for can you get your ass off of my feet? Jesus. This fucking dog, I swear, man. I swear. Steph was right. I never should have gotten a dog. Final Fantasy XIV's weapon sketch night? Yeah. If not as good. Like the discount budget bin raid weapons. Failed Ishgard ideas. Scuffed Stormblood. That's the way it is, though. That's the way it goes.
You should actually get two, and then she won't spend her time annoying you.
So, I understand where you're coming from, Steph. I understand where you're coming from. Okay? Yuna. She was $1,500. And her health insurance is like $100 a month. And her food bill, considering she needs special gastro food, is like $100 a month. Choose in. All right. How am I supposed to get another Morky? Dude, she looks so content chewing right now. She looks crazed, actually. What the fuck? All right, relax, Yuna. Relax. Could puncture the hull of an Empire-class Fire Nation battleship, leaving thousands to drown at sea. That sharp? We're gonna try it anyway. Do our best, I guess. We'll try.
Casually throws another $1 on stage.
Stop it. I'm gonna say thank you, Steph, for the 100 bits, but stop it. Go adopt a shelter dog? Dude, I'm allergic to dogs. I can't just adopt any or get any dog. I have to get a special designer brand dog.
I don't know, get a second-hand one.
I can't, dude. They're too expensive, man, to get Morkies. And we looked at shelters, but you know how how hard it is or how long the wait list is for hypoallergenic breeds. There's like only a couple of breeds of dog that I can own. Like I can only get a couple different brands because all the other brands are kind of like shitty and, you know, knockoff and whatever. So like this brand of Morkie I can get. I don't know what else I could do though. I can't just go and buy like a fucking French bulldog or some shit. Like when Yuna comes back from daycare, I can't touch her until she gets a bath. You know, I can't touch her until she gets a bath because I just have a terrible allergic reaction to whatever dogs are on her, you know?
How about one of the bold cats?
I can't get cats either. I can't. If I get a cat, then where am I going to put my anime figurines? I don't want a cat being up on my shelves looking at shit, knocking it off. And you know what? Cats suck. You know how I know? Because Blaze has nothing ever good to say about his cat. Every time you ask him about his cat, he's always just talking shit about Gwen. She's always jumping on shit, hitting his keyboard, ripping shit, or, you know?
$0 and $45 respectively. The second one was on sale.
That's pretty good. Yeah, that ain't bad. Yeah, but how much, dude, I can't pay another health insurance bill every month. Like, are you kidding, man? I'm supposed to pay you, like, what, $200 for two little idiots to run around my house? No, man, I can't pay a second health insurance bill. This thing is already costing me too much. Can't get another one. She's also crusty after daycare. She gets in other dogs' mouths. Yeah, she likes fighting with other dogs for some reason. I do like Sphinx cats. I do. I think they're pretty cool. But I don't want to get a cat because I don't want an animal that has vertical access to my house. I want to be able to put stuff on places and not have the cat fuck with it. And the cat will fuck with it. So, are you done chewing? You know, get back here and chew your chew. We are not playing. Don't give me that look. One peep. You bork, you're gone. You're thinking about it. All right, good girl. I'm sorry, what was that? Is it not good enough? Okay, never mind. She's back at her chew. Okay, she's back. She's back at her chew. Okay, she's good. What do you want this week? I was having a very important streamer meeting with another streamer colleague of mine. We were talking about important streamer collaboration thingies, and Yuna was just barking her fucking mind out. It was humiliating. She made me look bad in front of other streamers. Yeah, come on, man. She's cute AF, soft, very beautiful fur, but she's an asshole. Always walking or sleeping on my keyboard, chewing me everywhere, clumps of shed fur everywhere, regardless of brushing and de-shedding, so much more. Yeah, so, yo, why, dude, I don't get how anyone can try and convince me to get a cat. So long as Throughout the Blaze is one of my mods, I doubt that I'll ever have a balanced opinion on cats. I don't want a cat knocking my shit off, you know? Alright. There's not a whole lot of ornamentation we can do with our blade. We're going to do a lot of our sketching and detailing with the design up here. I think this should look pretty good, Blaze. I'm hoping anyway. She's slowly moving onto my footrest. Okay, you know, what is wrong with you? Why do you just want to be sitting on my feet? Like, actually sitting on top of my feet with your chew. All the videos on the internet of guard cats. You can get a guard cat, really? What does a guard cat look like? All right, we're getting there. We're getting there. Okay. All right, Una, please. Oh my God. Okay. She's good now. She's comfy. She's sitting in between my feet. She's had to like nestle her butt right in between them. Maybe I'm not playing with her enough right now. I'm gonna go feed my friend's cat this morning, and the first thing he did was swipe my headphones, nearly getting my face. Yeah, what the hell, dude? See? Y'all tell me to get a cat out here. You know? Poor Zibsy's almost died to a cat. It's already, you know, only 1 p.m. Mom keeps pushing me to give away my dad's cat because I don't really like the cat. And according to her, telling him he's not going outside is mistreating him. Really? I thought that, like, some cats are just indoor cats. You don't want to deal with your cat coming back with, like rodents and feces and dead birds and shit. I thought it was perfectly fine to have an indoor cat. I could be wrong. I don't know anything about cats, because why the fuck would I? Basically, cats are so sweet to guests when the people are home, but little attack animals when the... Your asshole off of me. People are out and someone comes to feed them. Really? 3 rescue cats, and they were the best cats I ever had. Unfortunately, 2 of them passed away in 2020. Aw, man. One lives to be also 21 years old. Jeez, they can vote. They'd be great. Greet us at the door. Never attacked us. They're very gentle with our baby and very good at catching bugs or vermin. Tentative get a rescue cat. Yo, I can't even get a cat, dude. I'd have to rescue a specific brand of cat, and then also know that I can you know, party with that brand of cat. I have no idea if I could even be around like a hairless cat. Because I am super, like, fuck you allergic to cats. Okay. Okay, we're almost getting there, man. We're almost getting there. We're so close where we start painting it. I have to do like 6 pieces today just to make sure at least one of them isn't for mods. Do a bit of a unique type of wrap on this. Okay. I don't have a lot of Asian-inspired weapons in my arsenal in Eldar yet. So maybe I should. I should start branching out. Problem is, weave gets so fucking annoying when you start drawing, like, Japanese swords. You can draw, like, a giant, like abomination of a bastard sword with, like, gems and shit. And, like, you know, 5 eyes looking out. And, you know, a castle built into the hilt. And people are like, oh, cool fantasy weapon. But as soon as you just, like, try and fantasy up some kind of, like, traditional Japanese weaponry, you have some trenchcoat wearing neckbeard trying to correct you about how you know, which direction you're supposed to you know, have the ray skin or whatever pointing. Let's go next. Cobalt Ella, please no. Super fucking allergic to cats. The worst superhero. Yeah, it is. Probably have to purchase a cat. Then I don't know how easily identifiable hypoallergenic cats are. I think it'd just be hairless ones. I think the really hypoallergenic ones are super easy to identify. But I do know that there are breeds that are a little bit easier. They don't shed as much. And those ones, yeah, they'd be harder to identify. All right. All right. We're almost ready to start painting. Almost. Cat allergy is mainly being allergic to their dandruff, so find a cat that doesn't have a lot of dandruff. Yeah, like one of them bald cats, dude. Like an asthma cat. You can help with that. I'll start requesting only Asian-inspired weapons. Yeah, thanks, dude. It's true though. Like if you're an artist and you've drawn any kind of like fantasy weaponry, you know it's true. You can draw giant swords with like, you know, entire civilizations growing on them. You can draw like moon forged spears that have like floating spearheads on them, and nobody says anything. But like weebs are just so desperate to show off that they know something about something to do with Japan. They're just on point, man. They're just ready to correct you. Dude, I had a weeb in a museum try and correct the museum on something once. I was in this museum in Tokyo. I forget what it's called, but it's like the big one in Ueno Park. I was looking at these, like, they had a bunch of like traditional samurai, you know, blades on display, and they're just the actual like metal or whatever. It's not like blade isn't like dressed or whatever. And there's important blades. It's like so and so owned this sword and who asked year, you know. And it's like, oh wow, you can go and look at it. It's so shiny. This fucking like dude waddles up, this like foreigner to me, and he's like, yeah, cool samurai sword, huh? I'm like, yeah, man, these are sick. He's like, yeah, but they got it wrong. And I was like, what? It's like, yeah, they said that this is a katana. It's actually too long. It's a whatever. And I'm like, oh, I don't know, man. Like, maybe it was different back then. Maybe like they had a different definition of katana back then. You know, because this is like an 800-year-old, you know, sword, dude. They're like, well, you know, but like a katana has to be qualified by these things. And I was like, bro, this is a museum in the middle of Japan. And you're literally standing in Tokyo. I think they know what the fuck they're talking about. Weebs, man. So you don't even have to be the one drawing the Japanese weapon for them to try and correct you. He also did have some sort of an anime t-shirt on. If there's one thing you learn about going to Japan, is to never wear clothing that makes you fucking stand out, you weirdo. Don't be that foreigner. Just get your Patagonia black jacket and you know, blend in as best you can. All right, I think we're ready to paint. Ready to paint? I'm gonna do some cool shit with this. But back in my weeb days with great cringe, I'm still in my weeb days. What do you mean? One of my best friends is a PNG. What, like what are you talking about? One of my closest friends on Twitch is a little PNG. I don't think I can say I'm out of my weeb days yet. Please don't clip that and send it to Fishy. Please, I'm asking you guys for one time. One time, not to add her with a clip and be talking shit. Contract. What? There we go. Uh-oh. I didn't want to add, or, oof. I want to color everything in. Whoops. Okay, there we go. Okay, we're going to paint this out. Fiend and Demon Slaying. No, we're not going to reference the anime Demon Slayer. You know, Blaze probably desperately wants me to. Desperately, that is. This is the wrong coolness of temperature of steel. I fucked up. I remedied it. I've had some of the weirdest interactions in Japan with foreigners. And it's always like there's some foreigners in Japan that, you know, they look at you and they give you the like other white people that just give you they're like, oh, another white person. Yo, we're cool, we're tight, right? If I need anything, you got my back. It's like, no, shut up, weirdo. I don't even know you. Don't look at me. Don't look at me like you need help translating the thing on you, the fucking sign. I ain't here for you. No, I help them out, man. If they need some help. But there's this like weird sort of like conversational, like you'll be across the entire store. Someone will just like walk up to you and be like, hey man. I'm like, oh yeah, what's up? Oh, you're in Japan too. Yep. Yep. Really? We're in Japan. So where are you from? Sometimes I fuck with them and tell them I live in Japan. I'm like, oh, I'm from Nagano. They're like, what? I'm like, yeah, I was born in Nagano. I'm like, what? Yeah, man. There's lots of us foreigners born in Japan. It's crazy, dude. Yeah, there's tons of us. And then one tried to start speaking Japanese with me. He's like, oh, sumimasen. I wakaranai. Like, nah, this is fine. I speak English, dude. My parents are both, you know, from Missouri. Of course I can speak fluent English. Sometimes you have to fuck with them, okay? Listen. Sometimes you have to fuck with them. And we've been more conservative? Good. That's fine. You be weeb, just be conservative about it. Alright? My dad was the one with the anime posters and figurines. That's amazing. Hey, white person, do you have my back, though? Yeah, it's like... you just find, like, these young 20-something, like, foreigners in Japan that are scared and confused. Like, the kind of foreigner that goes to a foreigner bar when they're in Tokyo. On vacation. I convinced that poor guy that I was a Japanese citizen. And I don't regret it. I don't regret it, man. Alright. Alright. Most is going to be in the paint job, I think. We need to, like, really emphasize our texture and color and whatnot. And then I might go back and do some hatching, actually. Afterwards. What's good, Dorgan? Nice Air Jordan bling, by the way. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I just got a new hat last week.
Poggers news today.
All right,
Getting what I talked to you about Tuesday next week. Thai Canada Peepo Canada.
Oh, really? Dorgan, I'm gonna need updates. That's actually PogChamp, dude. Thanks on a bit, though. I admit I need a little more details on it though, because I am unsure as to which one. Because we talked about multiple sort of like solutions or whatever or options. I don't know which one this one is. This is like the $50,000 one or whatever. I own 0 body pillows. You don't wait. You don't have any body pillows, Blaze? Do you want some? I can make you a crumb body pillow if you want. Yeah. They're born in Ghana or something to further fuck with them. Yeah, you're right. I should have. Damn it, you're right. Missed opportunities. Now I do look there. Anytime I do see like a lost like older couple or whatever, I try and help them out. But the weebs, the young ones, the ones that are there for fucking anime shit, the ones wearing like anime merch, you're on your own, champ.
This patch update 2.0 Everesty/Ristiplam. Basically, instead of doing muscle protein through my spine, my liver will do it.
Interesting. Interesting. This is like the super 5-head one, right? Holy shit. That's gigantic news, Thorgan. Congratulations. I wasn't sure if this was the one that was supposed to give you just a little bit more mobility or like a lot. That's insane, dude. Like for real, for real. I'm excited for you now. I wonder what the... I mean... I wonder how long it's supposed to take to, like, affect or get effective or whatever. Be effective, I suppose. Alright, we got our base shit down here. We gotta finish getting our bases down, our golds and whatever. And then we begin to paint. And you know what? Just to upset the weebs, we're gonna do a gold edge. That's right. A gold cutting edge. But Evan, you can't layer gold with Japanese Tamahagane steel. Watch me. Watch me, Code Geass weebs. I'm doing it anyway. Okay, what else do you want to be golden here? Base colors are important. And then that's going to be kind of glowy. So just put the blue in now. I always want to do more, like, I don't know, unique silhouetted items. I gotta push that more. I really like this. Should have more time to work on it. It needs to be Kintsugi. Ah, god damn it. It's not. The curve is arbitrary this time. The Crumb pillow, that horrible picture of Crumb with Booba. There's no Crumb body pillow yet. Yet. But I think we all know which one it'll be when it gets released. Alright, yeah, we can go dark, I guess. Why not? So Blaze, we're gonna try some stuff with this today, okay? We're gonna do some texturing.
Yet.
Yeah, okay, sorry. Yet. Look, just because you're right doesn't mean you have to say it. Thank you for the 100 bits, though. I appreciate it. Thank you, dude. Should start with gray, actually, and probably highlight it to white. Yeah, I'll still do that. There we go. Okay. Yuna, would you calm down? He's going nuts on this thing, dude. Absolutely nuts on it. Okay. Well, I'm going to paint the steel independent, I think, of the gold, and then we'll just go over the gold again. Probably the best way to do it, honestly. Thinking about it. Magic do whatever magic wants? Yeah. Magic weapons. I always do like doing magic weapons because there is sort of more of a, I don't know, a forgiveness for it. So you do crazy shit with magic weapons, it doesn't need to be believable because it's like, yeah, man, this is enchanted. Definitely your, like, average sort of bread and butter weapons should feel a little more historical, I think, for a good fantasy setting. But realistically, as far as like the crazy shit goes, I don't see why I should be tame with it. Very rarely, but sometimes people still do have problems with it. They complain that the weapon is not believable and therefore, you know, therefore no good. We're gonna do some crazy glowing shit with the gold here. And the blue. So, we're going to do with this. Give it a sense like it's glowing. And I'm doing this because if it's going to be a sort of a divine weapon that does bonus damage to fiends and whatever else, I want it to have a sense of like it has a holy cutting edge or whatever, or a radiant cutting edge. And then our blue. Kind of like a misty blue that sort of falls over the bottom, or the back side of the blade, where our little feathers are. And we'll do a couple of like sort of blue glowy additions through the actual blade. There's sort of like 2 enchantments on here. Kind of dig it. I kind of dig it. Okay. All right, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Make the entire, all the gold sort of like vaguely glowing. It all has some sort of radiant enchantment on it. Yeah, stretch. Yeah, stretch. You turning him home for work? Man, that's pretty good. Oh, it's the weekend too. You need to go back to work. Yo, weekends are sick. Not that I've taken a weekend in God knows how long. Maybe I should. I wonder if weekends are necessary breaks from work to be productive. I always just have this like sense of guilt though. Like if I take a weekend, I'll be dooming my progress. I want to start taking like Sundays off or something like that, but I don't know. Ooh, on the wrong dodge. There we go. Maybe I'll do some surprise D&D over the weekend. Just see if about running a small game or something like that. Okay. Oh, what? Why did our brush feel like it was soft? Definitely thought I was using the soft blending brush. So we're painting in first so that I can go back and do the hatching based on the basic colors first. It's kind of a bit of an unintuitive or reverse than what I usually do, but for this, that's fine, I think. It lets me take shapes from colors that are like sort of splashed on there and, you know, emphasize those choices. Do I go full weave on this? Yes, of course you do. If I don't cringe at the name of this weapon, Blaze, I'm going to be disappointed. Like, this weapon better be cringe enough that Bizzo, like, awakens from her sleep just to, like, compulsively call you a weeb. And she doesn't know why, but there she is at, like, 3 a.m. her time. Sending a text message she doesn't understand. Always go full? Yeah. It's one day you're doing what you want to do is important. Even if I take a day off a week, you need it. Yeah, I don't know. Like, is it possible though to build something actually like revolutionary and important with your life? Like as far as the standard of like changing a genre kind of thing, like really big shit. Is it possible to do that while also taking time like that, or is the requirement for doing something that changes an entire fucking genre one day, is the requirement the sacrifice of your free time and your own sort of like hobbies and desires, if you're obsessive over whatever you're doing? I wonder what the proper balance is, you know? Yeah, like a lot of the advice for taking time off or taking time for yourself or whatever, I feel like it comes with sort of a caveat of like, this is what the average healthy human does. But what if you want to be, like, unique and be above average? You look at people who do that kind of shit, and you're like, man, do these people take time off? Like, I don't know. A lot of them fucking don't. It's kind of demoralizing when you see that shit, you know? It's quite possible you're talking about 24 out of 168 hours a week to not think about work. But I don't know if I can do that. Like, I can't take time off and not be thinking about projects and work and deadlines and you know. There is also, like, a level of accessibility that I don't blame anyone for this, but like my DMs are open kind of thing. So, and now I do generally not respond to anything that anyone says on the weekend, but still sometimes when something important comes up that I'm like, oh, okay, gotta fix this shit or gotta deal with this. That isn't the majority of it, but it is just very hard for me to stop thinking about and obsessing over the projects that I'm working on. Also, one big problem with it is that creativity or creative flow sort of like state for me is sometimes random, it's sporadic. So it'll be like for like 3 hours on a Sunday, I'll feel like super in it. But the problem is then I like, you know, go home from wherever I'm out with Ella or something like that to work, and then it goes away after a couple of hours. Different person, but sometimes you need a rest day too. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I honestly don't. I think, like, in theory, rest days are important, but I wonder for what my goals are in life, if rest days are possible. Maybe it sounds like a little bit like weird. Like, of course they're possible, Evan. But I actually just don't know. Good that you're chasing your dream, but you must be alive to see it. That's what my mom always says. Yeah, that helps. That definitely helps, but sometimes you have a dream that's like, I'd rather this dreamer be dead kind of thing, you know? Which is a little bit monka, but it's the idea behind it, you know? Ella, would you please collect your dog? She's laying on the ground in play pose, staring at me, growling and barking, and nudging her chew towards me. Would you please come fetch your Doge?
Visitors, how exciting.
Yeah, that'd be great. And thank you, CJ, for the gift of sub to Eiley. I appreciate that, bro. Seriously, thank you. And yo! Wait, to Eiley. CJ! Holy shit, CJ, sub days. Thank you for the raid, dude. What's up, dude? How's it going? How was stream? Welcome, everybody. You caught the Weeb edition of Friday D&D Sketches. What's going on, everybody? What did you do today on stream? Tell me your tales. We're talking about how bad it is to take time off. Yeah, what's up, guys? Good to see you. The other thing too is I'm 9 to 5 giga chats the weekends and time after work are my reset days. Yeah, maybe that is important for me. Great people are always creating to get images out of our head. Yeah, I don't know, man. You reach your dreams or you can't go on. Legitimate feeling. Yeah, I don't know. It's such a tough decision to make. Cause yeah, like so you build an empire of whatever you want to build, media or business or something, and then you're like too sick and too busy and too whatever to enjoy it. It's like, what was the point? But I don't know. There's wisdom in that. I'm not saying it's wrong or I disagree. It's just, man, it's a hard dilemma. It's not obvious to me, you know. She was a bit of a mind fuck. Created some crazy cyberpunk-ish D&D stuff. Wait, cyberpunk D&D? You know, some of my favorite vibes, right? How are you resolving systems here? Are you just saying full on magic melee? Screw it, we're doing it. Replace bows with guns, and there we are. Because I've had a mind for a long time to do a cyberpunk sort of like, I guess, kind of netrunner-y type of game, where I'm just like, yeah, man, melee weapons are the norm. And when the nerd says, "Bob, but what about guns? Why wouldn't you just shoot someone?" I don't know, man. Shut up, nerd. And then not worry about it, you know? I'm wondering if that's what I should do. Because I fucking love cyberpunk shit. Alright. Alright, Blaze asked for something special here. We have to do something special. Now, as far as the last little bit here, I want to quickly just do a little bit of highlighting and shadows, and then we're going to be almost good. Pretty sure Cyberpunk is its own rule set. Well, I mean, like Cyberpunk TTRPG, we talk about Cyberpunk D&D, you know? An amazing game called Cyborg, if you want it. Cyborg? I don't think I've heard of it. Oh, is that, Wait. Is that like the really old Netrunner spin-off thingy? There's so many weird, like, Cyberpunk games that I remember from working at the game store that were just, like, one-offs or crazy, like... People are passionate about this shit, you know? Cyberpunk stuff. Cyberpunk crowd is deep into it, and I always love that about them. It's kind of like the BattleTech or Robotech crowd. All right, Blaze? What do you want to call it? What's the name? What's the insane weeb name you're calling it? Just get it out of your system. What do we got? All right. We're finished. So again, CJ, thank you for the raid. And if you guys aren't following CJ, you probably should change that. You know, you too can be a connoisseur of all things D&D, Arcane, and apparently Cyberpunk now with the follow from CJ with CJ. So this month is Arcane Technology, and it's turned into a full body mod cyber psychosis thing. Dude, I was thinking about this a while ago when I was actually watching it was Mandalorian, and they were doing all these like crazy mods and shit to themselves, and I was like, man, what do you think like body modding would be like in sort of like a socially accepted body mod Magitech world? I don't know. That's really cool. I like that. That sounds like a lot of fun. Hold on, I missed a lot of chat. I'm sorry. I was trying to finish my thing. Cyborg from Mark Borg. When you're passionate about things, it doesn't feel like work unless breaks may be needed. You do need to build in mental resets, though. Time allows you to fresh look at what you've produced. Yeah, it's hard stuff. I don't know. It definitely still feels like work. I'm passionate about it, but it definitely feels like grinding out the work. But there's also a lot of stuff that I have to do. It's also stuff, the difference between work that I like want to do and have to do, which I want to do all the work I have to do, but sometimes I just have to do some work. And that's like, you know, it's not like I am completely free and from whatever constraints as an artist. I still have to work, you know. So I think cyberpunk is a very cool genre, one of my favorites. Yeah, I agree. It's awesome. With Shadowrunner, though, we want to play Cyberpunk Red. Are they still doing anything with that franchise? The goddess who attained divinity through creating her own AI worshippers. That's amazing. I love that. The website for Cyborg in general, chat Discord Evan. Oh, I will 100% check it out. Thank you. What are your thoughts on calling it Kageyaku Shukufuku? All right. Oh boy, this hurts. This is making me cringe. Oh god. Whew, man. That is something. I'm impressed, Blaze. Yep, I am impressed. There you go, man. That is pretty. That's something, man. That you definitely got somewhere in there. That's all right. You delivered. I asked for you to go all the way, and you went all the way. If anyone needs a definition of a weeb after this, you have Through the Blaze. Trigger warning. Weeb name. 365 for Throughout the Blaze. There we go. There it is, man. There it is. Wow. Whew. Okay. System we're designing is based on attunement mechanics. The players are able to exceed the attunement maximum, but they begin to teeter on the line of fusion psychosis. Oh, cool. So you have like mods require attunements, and then the more you attune. I wonder, is there like a score for things that have? Would you do a score for things that have like more attunement requirement or whatever? Like almost like at a point value? That's really interesting. I'm interested in this. I presented the class Silkpunk. It's a retro future style setting like cyberpunk or steampunk, based on East Asian culture using materials like silk, bamboo, and porcelain. That's really I've never heard of that before. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I'd be into that. All right. Jesus Christ, please don't be mod. Oh, next roll for the day. Oh god, I'm so scared. This is a mod, man. If this is another mod. Oh boy. Okay. It's away. It's all I can do, man. It's all I can do. All I can do is hit the button, and whatever happens, happens. You know? Whatever happens, happens. It's not my fault. Okay? Oh boy. This day could be cursed. You can't enter you can't enter multiple times these fucking mods that think they're funny. You can't win a sketch and then enter it in again. You can't. This isn't. You're not. You can't. Okay, so there's Ella and Steph that could win a sketch today. Okay, Ella, Steph, or Cobalt. Ella, Steph, or Cobalt. So it's like there's 3 out of 18 possible entries. Okay, that's a high. You can't enter again, Guapo. You're not gonna let you enter more than one time per fucking. God damn it. This could be bad, man. If it's another mod, I just have to end stream. Like if it's Cobalt or Steph, I just have to straight up end stream. That's it. I just have to go offline, man. You know, it's over. You know what the odds are for you to have 3 mods in 3 shots? I don't know, but it's probably pretty low, right? You know, Ali popped up. No, wait, did she? Loon. Uh-oh. This is not good. This is not good, man. This is potentially really bad. What do we do if 3 mods win and then a 4th mod wins right after? What do we do? What do we do if only mods wins today? Oh shit. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Remember when I said it would all be over the day I'd be able to pick up a pen? Soon I shall be a gigakid peepo Canada peppo popcorn.
Thorkin, I'm waiting, man. It's gonna be fucking sick. I am actually really excited for you. That's wait, Thorkin, stop cheering bits. All right, fuck. Thank you, Thor. Thank you, man. What's up, Jail Kobe? Good to see you, buddy. It's a 0.4% chance for that to happen. That's listen. I played Diablo. Those are pretty good odds. Yeah, those are pretty good odds, actually, if you ask me. What are the chances that a mod would actually win again? Oh, God. So if this is Steph, Cobalt, or Eiley, or Ella, that's like a 20% chance that a mod wins this, right? Yeah. There's like a 20-ish% chance that a mod wins this. What do I do? What do I do if a mod wins? Do I just end stream? Do I just end? Just hit the end stream button. Reroll if a mod wins. I'm not gonna if a mod actually wins, I'm not gonna reroll. Because listen, the mods are people who help me in the stream, but they win often because they're here more often than your asses are. All right. The reason why Blaze has almost 20 items won is because Blaze hasn't missed a Friday sketch in nearly 3 years of me doing them. All right. That's why the fucking mods win all the time. I'm not gonna reroll a mod, but I might end stream. Oh God. Pardon my French. I fucking cannot wait. Yeah, that's insane, dude. I'm actually just, dude. We gotta go pen shopping. So explain what's happening here. Listen. Okay. So, John Kenobi. This is a very important day. Okay. On Fridays, I no longer make art for myself. I no longer make shitty art for me. On Fridays, I take requests from the discerning members of the Dragon's Claim. All right. I will draw weapons or whatever the theme is for the day for them, for their D&D games, for their characters, whatever it is. We decide who gets each sketch by entering into a random Streamlabs raffle thingy. And whoever when I hit the pick winner button gets it. They tell me what they need, I draw for them. I design it for them. Typically what you do is if you win, you give me the effect of what the item does and the base, and then after that, I take care of the visual design. So if you should have a mod only sketch at the beginning of your sketch stream and then no mods. No, I don't like that idea. I don't want to ever exclude my mods because the mods are Joe Kobe, you have 13 seconds to type exclamation sketch in
Correction.
Chat before this ends.
A discerning mod from the community.
Shut up. No, I don't want to ever like penalize the mods here. I'll open it up. I'll resume entry so you can enter it real quick. Type it again, General Kenobi. I opened it up just for you. I don't want to ever limit the mods on what they can or can't win. Like the mods are never excluded from potential to win giveaways, things like that ever, because the mods aren't staff. They aren't getting paid. Right? It's not like the mods are here and, you know, they are in somehow way profiting from the stream and thus it's weird to have them win the giveaway kind of thing, you know. The thing is the mods are people that are viewers like anyone else that have offered to go above and beyond and help me make sure that my chat stays clean, you know? So I would hate to have them feel like they can't win a sketch later on the day. So that's kind of where my head's at. Maybe it's a better way to do it. I don't know, but that's just where I'm feeling about it, you know? All right. Entries are closed. We have a 20% chance for a fourth mod to win this today. Oh my God, what do I do? If I only do like 5 sketches today and all 5 of them are mods, what the fuck do I do? Okay. I'm not going to look at it.
Satanic leaf-tailed gecko, Uroplatus fantasticus.
I'm not going to look at it. Okay, wait, is that the button? That's the button. Who is it? Oh God, is it Steph? Oh boy. I don't want to look. I don't want to. Do I have to just end stream? Just somebody TTS if I have to end stream right now and I'm going to end stream. Oh God. Okay, no, Evan. You have to look. You have to face this like a professional streamer. The winner is... Oh, thank God.
GG, it's figuring silks out.
That's... Sorry, it's who, Thorkin? Hold on. Let's see what did Brian say? It's who?
GG, it's figuring silks out.
Those extra X's, man. All right, thank you, Thorkin. All right, Mel, congratulations. What can I draw for you today? What do you need? Tell me tales of a majestic item in a game you need or some shit, and we'll draw, dude. Judgment's Crown. This is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. I know it's gonna be good. What does the Judgment Crown or Judgment's Crown do? Holy shit. What does it do, man? Unhack the raffle for all of you? Yeah, thank you, Ellie. Holy shit. What do we got? What do we got? Hit me. Slap it. Just a hat with scales, some scales glued on it. Okay. I mean, if that's what the visual aesthetic needs based on the, you know, if it's like, hey, it's a hat that you can place 2 items on of different weights to then check the balance of whatever.
Dam's figuring silks out. That's wild. Congrats on the wins. Figuring silks out.
All right. Okay, dude. Okay. That's a strong. Okay, dude. All right, Mel, tell me what the Judgment's Crown does, and I will make for you a shitty design with my shitty art skills that I paid way too much to get. So, what do we got? All right. This will be good. This will be good. The crown. This crown is to cast judgment upon those deemed guilty by the state. Upon interrogation, the crown is placed upon the head of the one being judged, and upon command, it casts phantasmal killer upon the prisoner. Holy shit, that's metal as fuck. Okay. All right. All right. I don't know why I'm getting like Death Eater from Harry Potter vibes. I don't know why that's coming out right now. Okay, there we go. And we got space for big ones too. Okay. Is it not so friendly crown? Yeah, Jesus. Okay, all right. But a crown, you say? Interesting. So crown. Figuring Silk Scout is what Brian says. Yeah, something along those lines. All right. A crown. A crown that has what spell cast into it? Phantasmal killer upon the prisoner. I'm gonna go super dark and gothic with this shit. All right, I know what I want to do. I know exactly what we're gonna do. All right, I know exactly what we're going to do. This is gonna be some monka. We're going dark today. Okay. All right. So we need, okay, this is a crown. And we're going to do sort of a, we're going to do Death Eater, blind, cage kind of vibes, I think. Actually, you know, let's go with more of like that sort of traditional gothic stuff. That's, oh yeah. Okay, all right. Hold on. Everybody calm down. I need to sketch this out loosely first so I know what we're going to go with. Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. We just need to calm the fuck down, man. So Vampire the Masquerade players just, you know, beginning to slowly freak out. Phantasmal Killer specifically because it's psychic spells. That's insane, dude. That is a brilliant use of that. I love it. I love it. And we need to put some chains on here. Don't worry, there's gonna be chains. What, Yuna? Why are you staring at me? What? What? What, puppy? What? What do you want? Why are you staring? Nope. No lickies. Nope, no lickies. Wait, are you tired now? Are you tired now? Really?
It's been so long since I've been here, Jesus.
Oh, shit. Alex, yo. Holy crap, dude. How you been? Thanks for the sub. Thank you for considering me your Prime option this month. You had many options for your Prime. You get a Prime to Amaranth. You get a Prime to that channel where you can donate bits and feed ducks. There's like a lot of channels you get a Prime to, but you chose my stream, so thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Seriously, hope you're doing well. Are you finally tired? Really? Are you good now, Yuna? Or you just want to get back to choose and I'm holding you? And you hate this? Yeah, alright. You can have your chew. Alright, Yuna, where's your chew? Where's your chew? Let me hold it right for you. She wants me to, like, step on her chew.
Argumum onesie, look this one up for your own sake.
God, okay. What the fuck is this? Is this stacked bearded dragon? Wait, he got some thighs though. Wait, he got some thighs though. That's a lizard. 100 bits, man. I appreciate it. Is there a stream where is there a stream where a rat plays the stock market or something? There should be. If there isn't, that sounds like a great idea. Spider lizard, man, it's pretty good. Not gonna lie, I do dig it. Okay, I think Yuna's happy now. Get a little break. I wonder if she's thirsty. That's the problem.
Turtle frog is also worth the Google.
What is a turtle frog? Okay, hold on. Give me a minute. I gotta get this done. Turtle frog? What the fuck? One sec. Okay, sorry, I just had some weird notifications. We're good, we're chill. We be chilling. So I want to kind of do like some dark phantasm gems, and then do like a dark steel kind of vibe for this. He's coming down for water, really. End of the week, by the way. What or highlight? Highlight. You know what? Highlight. I have a highlight for you. Highlight for me was breaking some PRs at the gym. That was probably the highlight. You know, seeing some of that hard work pay off. For the last couple of weeks, I've been going to the gym almost every single day, every morning. It's fucking sucked. I hate it. I don't understand people who like going to the gym yet. Everyone says, "Oh man, you go to the gym for 2 weeks, you'll love that shit. You'll be addicted to it. You won't feel like you'll be able to start your day." Dude, fuck that shit. I want to stay at home. It's cold out. There's like 6 feet of snow. It's minus 30. I don't want to go to the fucking gym. Get out of here with that nonsense. But still, I've been trying to anyway. And yeah, seeing some of that hard work paid off. What was your highlight of the week, Ali? Was it business conducted, art, gym related? What do you think? I'm gonna do something maybe like gold gilding on this as well. Have I used my edgy phase for weapons? Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. It's just look, it's really good. So yeah, what do you mean? You can't expect too much of me, right? Dallas, I'll be honest, proud of you for progress. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm proud of you for how hard you've been working as well. I know you've been going, you've been crushing it. And yeah, it's fun to do it with a friend, you know, Eileen. You enjoy gym, want to go to the gym, facts. Yeah, exactly. I do not enjoy it yet. I don't care. I'm not having fun. It's not a part of my day that I enjoy. I'm going in spite of that because I should. Because it's good for me. Because I don't want to die when I'm 33 years old. I'm 33 in April, by the way. I want to live a long, healthy, strong life and be able to do things and go hiking and see shit and not be limited by my health. So I'm doing it regardless. But man, does it suck. I am not an enjoyer. I'll still do it, though. I just wish I was one of those people that loved it, you know? It's like, it's like fun or lucky or whatever when you, like, love to do things that are good for you. And like that kid that naturally just, like, loved to eat vegetables. And you're like, damn, bro. You want some Sour Patch Kids? And he's like, nah, man, I got a tomato. And you're like, oh, okay. Got it. You know, that'd be nice. Fucking Jeremy in 7th grade. Piece of shit. The very teeth. Wait, which part of the teeth? Which part of the gym is deciding if you just want to wear your clothes there and back, or if you want to change in the locker room, inevitably, awkwardly in the same locker bank as the one like 80-year-old dude that's there that day. Yeah, I don't change the gym. I just deposit my coat. I get there in my gym wear, and then I drive home. And I change and shower at home. It's way better. In my opinion, but all right. We have to combine that sort of like creepily pretty floral aesthetic with like spooky shit. You also not a fan of the gym, but I do love swimming, so I go to the gym, swim laps. That's not bad. I think my highlight of the week is actually getting back in the groove of my artwork and making 2 new pieces that I'm really proud of. So I can see. How much do I have to pay on what, like, gated NSFW website to see this art? Because I'll be there. All right. A question for everyone. What's the question, Nobi? What's the most evil animal on the planet? Isn't it the sloth or the dolphin? I thought I read something about that at some point in time. Chihuahuas. They want a train joke? Oh, God. You mean like a train wrecks joke that starts with kick.com? I'm down. Someone catches me taking tomatoes over Sour Patch Kids, please dispatch. That's an eligible clone that escaped. Yeah, I just do. I wish I naturally loved working out at the gym. Maybe I will. Maybe it takes time. Maybe I'll learn to love that shit in a couple of years. So I'm going, man. I made it part of my routine, and I said, fuck it. I feel like I spent so much of my life overweight that I thought I just, like, was beyond the possibility of getting healthy. But last summer really showed me that when that, you know, it's tough as hell, man. I haven't done anything as hard as losing weight. It's been, I feel like, maybe passing art school, but there are other circumstances there. But yeah, I don't know. It gave me the realization that, like, no. If I actually try, this can happen. So that's why I commit to doing something I really fucking hate every single day. I know that I'll feel better in the long run. I know I'll be glad and happy about it in the long run. At least I hope. Alright. Demonic, spiky, spooky teeth. And then have a little blindfolded, as if like almost like the spectral whatever is like inside the skull kind of enchantment or whatever. When train engineers get electrocuted, they're not the conductor. Jeez. Alright. Oh, that hurt. That one hurt. Evil's the only thing on the planet is otters? Wait, really? Actually, let me see if they're still mostly liner phase. Yeah, hit me up. Throw them at me. Let me see. I'm so curious what you're working on, Nile. Spooky. At least trying to be today. And since this is a smaller item, we can do more detail on it. So, when I sign up with a personal trainer, I've determined that I'm the type of person who needs someone to tell me what the heck I'm supposed to do to be doing, because clearly I can't just be trusted to figure it out myself. You know what? I think the personal trainer route is great. I wanted to, and I still want to, just like sort of like learn some more like technique and stuff like that, and proper form and whatever. At some point in time, they're expensive though, but at some point in time, I still plan on getting a couple sessions with a personal trainer. I think there's nothing wrong with that. I think it's great. It's a good idea. And you know what? That's awesome. Good for you for making a change. I know how hard it is. Believe me, I know how hard it is. And you know, whether it's a big change or just a small change to get a little bit healthier or whatever, it's still a change, and that's to be respected and commended. So I don't know. Makes me happy to hear. But I went from 300 pounds, being professional MMA fighter, just need to put in the effort and have to want to see it through, if you don't feel like you can do it. Well, exactly. That's why I'm still doing it. I don't fucking want to, but whatever. I spent like, dude, I've always been a fat fuck in my life. Like since I was a kid. I never had like the Giga Chad phase. I used to be a little bit healthier before, like, I don't know, when I was like in my earlier 20s, but still not like, not healthy, not lean, not fit. So for me, it was a thing like where I just couldn't imagine ever being fit. Thought I was like always destined to just be the pudgy fat kid in the class, you know. But I don't know. I don't know. Maybe decide to change. So it sort of happened one day. It's very expensive, but I hope that I only need a month or two to get my system set up. I think that's all you really do need. Is just some time to help you figure out what the fuck you're doing in some ways. And then you can kind of go off on your own and take your lessons. I just don't want to like be doing anything wrong, you know? So I just would just like a personal trainer for a little while to like talk about like, hey, here's like proper way you can do all this stuff, and here's ways to work for yourself and whatever, and you know, it'd be kind of nice. So you have to do some unbelievable shit. Really? What does an otter do that's particularly evil? Uh-oh. Photoshop froze. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold on. Hold on. Manga. Open recent. Sketch commissions. No. Open recent. You can fry sketches. There we go. Champion of Pogs. Alright, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. You want to come skating with me? Might be more fun. No, I don't want to come skating with you. I'm gonna have to buy skates. Imagine buying skates, Ella. You think I'm gonna buy skates? Alright. Now I have to buy Yuna a new treat every single week. Maybe inline skates for the summer would be fun, though. I used to do that a lot when I was young. So I do many... Wait, so many birthday arts. 1, more practice. 2, motivation for me to do more art. 3, just to give them something that I put effort into. That's awesome. That is a... Look, making art for someone's birthday is an awesome gift, I think. Most people treasure that kind of stuff. Unless they don't, and then you feel like you're a bad artist and you never want to do it again. Okay, maybe that was a little personal. On some days, not every day. I would occasionally. And a helmet? Yeah, okay. Never mind. That's a lot. Sitting here trying to stream and managing this dumb little dog putting her butt all over me. This is what I'm dealing with, man. Right here. Oh. He just moved. Piece of shit. She knew. She knew. Say Lewis have often. Yeah, so Photoshop freezes all the time like that, and it doesn't stop me from saving. I can still save, but I just can't move the screen. I can't access any tools. And it's only one like document at a time. So I don't know. I wish I knew what the fuck was going on with it, but all right. Kind of getting spooky vibes so far. Okay, we're almost there. I want to get inline skates for the summer. That would be fun. I haven't had inline skates for a long time, but I used to. Used to do it all the time. Wait, really? Yeah, okay, ours are kind of evil then. My fiance a castle on Minecraft server we played on for a gift. The nerdiest thing I ever did for Ella for a birthday or whatever, or as a gift, besides like make her art, like in a video game, was I farmed a shiny Eevee in Pokemon XY for her. I farmed a female shiny Eevee so that she could make a Sylveon that was modest nature. Yep. Actual shiny Eevee. That was awful. That took so long, man. I think I ever built her something on Minecraft. And yeah, I mean, I built things on Minecraft for her, but not like as a gift or whatever. They don't like it. That's just more motivation for improvement. Now, I'm not saying that it won't feel bad. No, I'm just messing with you. People usually always, if it's somebody who's a friend enough that you would be willing to make art for, I'm sure they'd love it. Making art as gifts for your friends is really an awesome thing to do. Most people really appreciate it, I find. Especially if they're like D&D players or whatever. Kind of people that would want art, really want art. Okay. Oh, Yuna's waddling away. Okay. Bye, Yuna. Guess we'd make our outline a bit thicker. It wouldn't select otherwise. Okay. Okay, we'll do one more. I think we're good to paint. It's time. Okay. We're going dark with this. Whoops. I don't want swatches or libraries. Get out of here. Okay. Make our line work a little bit darker. Okay. All right. I have an idea for a palette. No need to look at them at the moment, but I sent you line art my current pieces, color still in progress. Excellent. Thank you. Thank you, Ali. I want to watch Evan play Minecraft. I feel like he makes some amazing stuff. Dude, when I play Minecraft, I go way too hard. When oh God. Yeah. I go way too hard when I'm playing Minecraft. I thought about joining one of those, like, professional Minecraft build teams when I was younger. Like, 20-something. Where you, like, build entire cities and projects and shit like that. I briefly thought about it. Then my better senses kicked in and I decided to never do that. So, you know. Do some gold. Some gold gilding. Keep things creepy looking. Kind of like a cross between the reliquary thing earlier and some ice crown shit or whatever. Care to see pixel block style? I mean, I had this idea that I would make some towns in Minecraft or Portal Knights or something like that. But man, that shit just takes so long stuff. I wanted to, for the longest time, do a guild server for Minecraft, but I never really figured out how to do like the proper mod packs and shit for it. Oh well. Maybe at some point. I basically need somebody else to run it for me. So, that's why I never did it. Unless I can, like, properly commit to it for a long period of time. It have to be, like, seasonal, right? Like, we'll do, like, a 4-month Minecraft season. Watermelon Crown, good job, sir. Hey. Thank you, Miss Brent. I appreciate that. Your opinion matters. Alright. For our school. Actually, let's do our gem. Super dark, spooky blue gem. Okay. There you go, up and more saturated, and then up and less saturated, and then up and more saturated. Things with facets are weird. We finally basically get white. And that's how you paint a gem. Not that anyone asked. We're going to do some reflections through here. Our metal can still be kind of shiny. So our accent metal can be kind of glossy. Okay. Still kind of has that, like, dark kind of brushed or whatever look to it, right? That's what I wanted. Not super shiny gold. We will make it look a little more eerie by giving it certain points of super reflection. Kind of coincide with the reflection in the gem as well. It's the same light source, right? At least it should be. I don't know. I don't know how light works, man. I'm not an astrophysicist. Don't ask me. Okay. Now, we go into our dark steel. Basically just going to paint in a couple of different values. And then do edge highlights. The darker your metal goes, the more... less value, or the less detail in the value you see. But the brighter the edge highlights appear. Oh, I just remembered it's Friday, dude. I got Mandalorian to watch after stream. Dude, I completely forgot. I got Mandalorian to watch. I got the last episode of Bad Batch. Dude, I love having Star Wars shit to watch after stream on weekdays. I know Mandalorian was out on Tuesday, but I didn't watch it intentionally because when the first Mandalorian seasons were out, Ella and I would watch them on Fridays after stream, and there's something so nice about like having something at the end of your week. That's why I like say that I really miss watching things like TV and shit, because it was so nice to be excited about something. I want more of it, you know, not just when there's a new Star Wars show out. The EB Minecraft server launch, I'd have to shelve all my projects for months. Oh no. I'd be worried that the high school Zoomers in TDC would just destroy it. They would just build like redstone bunkers and shit. We'd all just be living in their world. Never count yourself in a fair fight in Minecraft against Zoomers. They got that TikTok attention span, man. They're on top of that shit when it comes to Minecraft. They're future astrophysicists, right? Someday, Mel, someday. It's not gonna be anytime soon, so can't be like, oh yeah, reporting back, guys. I got my, you know. I mean, if you stick around long enough, then I guess you'll probably see me earn it. Yo, what if I live stream my graduation? That'd be PogChamp. Also, yeah, Mel, that Harvard thing, that resource is really nice. Looks really good, actually. The only thing I didn't really figure out was things like requirements for admission and stuff like that. But it looks really cool. It's like a serious option on the table for me now. The no requirements? Uh-oh. So I just need to be smart enough. Fuck. Because usually don't they have just like a very basic, like, hey, you don't need to have crazy grades, but you do need to have just like at least this kind of shit and this kind of like education, whatever. That's what I thought for a lot of like online continuing ed stuff. There's a Canadian online university based out of my province that Ella has taken courses at that works, but they still have requirements for it. It's like you still need to get like some very basic cursory things done in order to apply to certain programs within it. And the whole goal of it originally was that you take courses on that from that online school that transferred to all the major universities in Alberta. But when the COVID patch was launched, the devs decided to buff online universities because they nerfed IRL ones. So yeah.
Texio Aolway.
Did you just curse me? Wait? Have I been hexed? Did you just attempt to turn me into a newt? What the fuck? Look, I appreciate the bits, but yeah, damn, bro. Careful where you point that shit, dude. Thank you, though. I appreciate the bits. Not gonna lie, I just want to excuse to play Minecraft and build more giant trees in there. All right, fine. Look, okay. There are a series of mod packs, or sorry, series of mods that Ella and I use in our game. Here's basically what makes for good mods for Ella and I, for what we play with. Mods that don't add new blocks. Okay, let me explain. We use a very specific texture pack, and when you have like a high res texture pack, and then some idiot makes like, you know, block craft that has like a whole bunch of extra blocks that look good and look like they match in regular default Minecraft, you're like, all right, we're chilling. Problem is, what happens when you use a high-res texture pack and then you have like just these like granite-ass looking gross blocks chilling? It ruins the vibe for me. So we use a lot of mods that, like, you know, like farming mods, and we use one that lets you like make movable structures and shit like that and whatever, and you know, expanded nether and different cave systems and whatever. All stuff to make it like more adventure focused. A dungeons add-on, or 2 or 4, special weapons and monsters and stuff like that. But we don't want ever to have any add-ons that change, yeah, the way the world looks. Besides generator add-ons, because we play with an add-on that generates the world in a much more interesting way. And so if I could figure out how to make a mod pack, how to make a whole bunch of add-ons, to then figure out how to host a server with those add-ons, I would do a seasonal Minecraft event. Like a summer of Minecraft, 4 months, with some sort of goal in mind. So I also do like the different realms where there's like different bosses and shit and hard to do stuff. That you can kind of progress through the game with. I like playing Minecraft as a mini like progression game. So if we could figure that out, I would agree to do a seasonal thingy. We need some texture in here, I think. When we do our edge highlights, this is gonna hopefully come alive. We just need some basic like extended light bleed highlights. No tests or anything to get in, not from what I saw, because they have it open to adults too, not just undergrad stuff. I still know stuff involving you being Yield Canada applying for the program. Yeah, that is an issue actually. There's a lot of shit where you can't, like, going cross border is rough with school. Ella was considering going to a school in the US briefly, but it's like tuition in the US was unbelievable, especially because when you're out of state, like, y'all know this shit, man. You have to pay extra tuition if you're out of state. What the fuck? And you have to pay extra tuition if you're out of country. So it was like we're looking at this education or whatever, like, wow, so if we want to go to this nice school, it's gonna be like $50,000 a year just tuition just to go down to the US so Ella can get a degree down there for no reason. Like, what the fuck, dude? It's absurd, man. Maybe it'd be a problem if I'm Canadian then. Her mods confused what? Wait, confused. What have I? What I have to do with blocks though? Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. I just got stun locked trying to read that. I don't know why. It's a my fault thing. Controversial opinion, but I think that online universities have been underpowered for a long time. I don't think that's controversial whatsoever. I think that's like the safest lukewarm take you can possibly make. A cynical take about the university system or the post-secondary system, I think, is in this day and age a remarkably lukewarm take, but I could be wrong. This buff was a long time coming, to be honest, and the entire server knew it. And IRL universities getting needed was also something that we all knew. Wait, getting needed was also something we all knew would happen to eventually, since they were so resource heavy and any players joined. Yeah, especially for those who already had significant race or class nerfs, or who were attempting a change into a higher ranking class from a weaker one. Yeah, dude, the online university buffs were huge. And it's like all these extra courses that Ella like had to be in school for, all of a sudden just like in class for, just like opened up to the online one. They're like, oh yeah, here you go. And like, wait, why wasn't this like this before then? Why'd you make me go to this stupid school to do this thing in person? Like, oh, because rules. Okay. Okay, dude. Yeah, I'd be happy to earn. Like, here's the thing. I also don't care where I earn my degree from. My undergrad in science or whatever. I don't care. I'm not like, since I'm not going to the field, I don't care to say, oh, I have a degree from wherever this school. I don't need to be a Stanford physicist. All right. I'm fine. Just like, this is a personal project that's like supposed to be fun for me. So yeah, if I can get a good one at an online school, like that's fine, man. I'm good. I'm chilling. I'm legitimately chilling. As John Cena would say, I'm Bing chillin'. I can look more into it if you want for the Harvard Extension School. I will take a deep dive in there actually on the weekend. You've done more than enough by pointing me in the right direction, Mel. I really, really do appreciate that. And the courses and whatnot programs weren't too expensive either. I think it was like on average like $2,000 for however long the duration was for whatever it was. But yeah, it's not too bad. It's obviously not something I can do right now, but I'm also not ready. I'm also not ready to start pursuing that. I am at the point where I need to catch up to literally high school courses for that kind of stuff. I need to pass my high school courses. I mean, like I have a passing grade in like physics and math and shit like that, but I don't remember any of that shit. And I certainly didn't pass on legitimate terms. I certainly didn't deserve a 60% or whatever, or 65 that I got in math, which was like the bare requirement or whatever. So if I'm doing it for my own benefit, I have to go back and get all that stuff again. Kona's good though. I spent ages building specialized establishments only for some rando to run past firebomb me, T-pose, leaving me to build a treehouse instead. Yeah, I don't know, like the whole like Rust and Conan, like the PvP survival things, like I'm probably not super ever gonna be interested in those. It just seems like for me building is like such an accomplishment that I just can't imagine somebody just coming by and griefing and then like tech Wing and leaving, you know? Can't play on RP servers that have very strict rules about rating. So there's that. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that kind of stuff. Probably, yeah, thanks, dude. So you get one of those because I enjoyed building but hated rebuilding. Wait, get what? I enjoy the touch that. Wait, the eye sockets are covered on the Judgment's Crown. I mean, I'm glad you like that. Thanks, man. Trying to make it spooky and ominous, but also vaguely like important. And we're gonna maybe give it like a ghostly, phantom-y kind of glow. Okay. Okay. Ghostly phantom glow. I think yeah. Let's do it. Let's do it, man. Screw it. Oops. before that, I really want to do just real quick, a very quick pass with some overlay, rusty colors, and some overlay cool colors. And overlay. There we go. I want to give the metal just a little bit of a tint. And now we glow it. Pop it out from the background. So we're doing dark on dark. Gotta make this a bit smaller. I just merged every layer on this week. So no alterations apparently. Whoops. And merge with impunity. I don't care. I don't give a shit. I'll merge any amount of layers in any document. Should be 366, right? Yeah. All right. Judgment's Crown, I think is what it was, right? Yeah. Boom. Rasterize that text. Merge it down to the other layer. And we'll snippy. We can post it in the Discord. Dude, our Discord makes me so happy. Yeah, I just kind of scroll through and see what people are doing. It makes me so happy to see people doing cool shit. Boom. Hope you like it, Mel. Hope it works for you. It's absolutely amazing. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. Hope it carries that phantom, ghostly kind of judgment, spookiness that you wanted. Deep red or cerulean? I think I wanted to keep it with the cerulean so that it kind of, you know, that whole azure coolness came with it. Try merging 40 layers once. My PC hated me for 5 solid minutes. Really, how much RAM do you have allocated to Photoshop? I think I have like... what are my preferences? Performance. I have 35 gigabytes allocated to Photoshop of RAM, and I never usually have any problems. So if you're only allocating like, you know, if you're allocating like single digit gigabytes to Photoshop, I think 35 is overkill, but I just wanted to give it the ability to do that if I needed it. Wait, I have a 3080? The fuck? I thought I had 2080. Holy shit. I forgot. I forgot, man. Is it because the SSD was fried? Oh, it was SSD issues? That's fucking brutal. If I use it for homebrew I'm doing for Purgatory, that's awesome. That, yes, please do. I always love seeing whenever I do work for people making it into their homebrew campaigns or whatever. Upgrades? Oh, God. What upgrades? I need to make upgrades? Yeah, only the 3080, bro. What's the big one out? They're only still on 4080s. The very teeth of Saint Celice. Yeah, that's the name of the item. That's the name of the item. You know, hey, Bappa named it. I'm just here to try and ruin the idea for him. All right. Oh, it's a so it's an offhand item that when you're holding it in your hand, when you're wielding it and you're tuned to it, you can use it to cast inflict wounds twice a day. So it's a saint's teeth that are floating around in a jar. Because look, man, when they make relics, it's yeah, they're creepy. Like a noob with my 3070. Damn, bro, you only have 3070. You don't even have RTX. RTX off. How do you go to anime strip clubs in VR chat then? How do you even load that, bro? That sounds rough. 5700 XT made the wrong choice. That's rough. Yeah, that's... Oof. No, you're fine. You're fine. All right, guys. That's it. That's it. No more stream. It's over. It's done. Go home. We're all allowed to go home now. All right. Good job. Thank you everyone for the support this week. I appreciate it. Thank you everyone for hanging out with me this week. I'm glad I'm back. This is my first week back from taking that week off to get a whole bunch of work done, which is good. I'm gonna work super hard on the weekend, I think. And yeah, I just appreciate everyone showing up. You know, I always have this, like, whenever I have to take any time off, whether I have to miss streams or not, I have this innate fear just deep in my gut that streams when I get back are gonna be lame as hell or whatever. And I don't know. So I just want to say thank you for being here at my stream. And any streams this week that you attended, you know, for however much time, lurking, chatting, whatever. Sometimes I feel like when I am personally watching or participating in someone's stream or their YouTube channel, when I'm absorbing something that somebody does, and they say like, "Yo, thanks for watching, I appreciate it." It always feels like it's a little hard to like be very personal in thanking people, and that's something I struggle with a lot because I really wish I could grab each one of you and just grab you by the shoulders and be like, thank you for being at my stream. It means a lot to me, okay? It really does. So, you know, thanks for being here, Cal. I appreciate it, Bizzo, Mel, Misprint, Thorkin, Dragons, Box. Thank you, DC, Aura, Kookie, Kai, Nanoi. Oh, shit, everybody's here. What's up, Steph? Thank all y'all for being here. I appreciate it. Thank you for everyone who's been to any of my streams this week. Next week's going to be PogChamp. Next week we have some characters to do. I don't know, man. It's gonna be good. Whatever. Where's my outro? You guys don't care about this shit. I'm just talking shit. Thanks, Zibsy. I appreciate great streams this week. There's really nothing comparable in the D&D or art category. There's nothing comparable in the D&D or art category. That's one of the nicest things anyone's ever said about my stream. Thank you, Zibsy. I'm trying to do something that I feel like nobody else is doing, and I very rarely get recognized like that. So that really means a lot, Zibsy. Thank you for. Thanks for saying that, you know? Yeah. Thank you guys for being on my stream. Thank you for the support. Thank you for all the bits and subs and everything this week. Thank you for everyone who raided, came over with a raid, said a nice thing, posted a meme. I don't know, man. Homework for the homework challenge, if you guys want to participate in it, is Eldritch, and it's going to be reviewed on Tuesday, and I'm going to do my entry over the weekend. So look forward to that. I look forward to seeing what kind of weird shit you guys come up with if you do want to. And I don't know, man. Until next time, I hope you enjoyed your stay, even if it's just for the day. And farewell.